Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the WTFs here on Dice and Destinies. I am Mags. I am your co-DM. Not co-DM, damn it. I'm the main DM. I'm a little tipsy. Don't mind me.
That comes later, Max. Because we're down the line. Don't worry about it.
And then standing next to my reactive, I also play Brooke. Standing next to my little DM reactive is my co-DM.
Hi, I'm Skeletor301. As Mags mentioned, I'm the code DM here for the Dice and Destinies Sunday game. I play Tyrus Rashad mainly, the human sorcerer / bard who currently wanted to go to sleep, but apparently cannot because bullshit, once again.
And then our paladin.
Hello, my name is Ryu Momochi here on Twitch. I play Gadri Stormhammer, a paladin fighter who hits all the things.
Everyone's favorite angel.
Hi, me, Faye, me play Althera.
And then our usual Minotaur, but is now a comeback character. Everyone's favorite slime.
I am Nevi. I play Ruby, an artifice fighter.
Ruby will be here for what is going to be happening at the very beginning, and then leaving for Sleepies because they got sleepy brain.
Eepy Nevi.
Last we left off on the Whimsical Travelers of Fate, they had reached their boat and started making repairs. They met a very curious creature called, who calls himself Cloud, which is a Kieran. Struck up a deal with this Kieran on information for information and perhaps some help as she goes to talk to her elders. Althera has asked Gadri to go on a practice date with her after a conversation with her goddess, telling her that she should spice up the interesting relationships within the group. Brooke then asked Gadri out a couple hours later. Can't wait to see how that works out. Tyrus got to spend some quality time with Cider, who used to be Yerlin back in the Syrian channel. They had a good conversation, and I can see a nice budding friendship growing between them if Cider can get past the obvious crazy that is this boat. Tyrus got to talk with his friend, the Traveler. Gadri got to have a dream about someone from his past. Althera got to talk with not only her goddess, but also her curious dream friend, the Crawling King. Brooke struck up a deal with Ukatoa only to spit in his face and say, "Fuck you," and walked away. Ruby has been repairing the boat, and during the long rest and Tyrus and Cider's watch, Tyrus saw a octopus climbing along the ship and pointed them out to Gadri's room, to which the octopus obliged and started heading that way.
Having the octopus.
Yeah, having the sneaking suspicion in his brain that this was the same octopus that had been following Gadri, Althera, and Brooke all the way to the ship. And then on Brooke and Gadri's moment to chat, Gadri rolled low, and Althera rolled high. As we dive back into what happens, Gadri and Brooke are standing on top of the ship as 9 figures starts coming out of the water, and they hear scraping sounds on the side of the boat as something is starting to climb. Tyrus, you were just fixing to head to bed. Althera, you are essentially wrist deep in dough, covered in flour, prepping breakfast for the morning. Ruby, you are now starting to hear the clawing sounds and the water rushing around the boat. Tyrus, I need you to roll perception, because last we left off, you were checking out the window to see if you noticed anything.
That is persuasion.
Great job.
That is not as high. Let's see. I rolled an 8, so that is... I don't see shit. I rolled an 11.
So you peek out, and you see a shadowy figure move somewhat up the side, but you can't exactly see what it was. You just know that something moved up the side of the boat.
How far away was this shadow?
Essentially right next to the window. Like, as you were, like... Essentially, as you peered out, something moved right across your face and started making its way upwards. Just the tail end of it.
Tyrus is going to jump a little bit. His immediate reaction would be to grab a card and try to fling it up to cast an ice knife at whatever it is.
Go ahead and roll an attack at disadvantage.
Is it disadvantage because it's dark?
Because you can't see it. You're flinging it upwards, so you can't aim.
I
You just kind of...
stick my head out.
It's not that big of a hole, my dude. You got a big head.
It's a porthole.
Disadvantage.
Damn.
Chuck it.
Okay.
It's the square hole.
That's
And
right,
your
we put it in
head's
the
too
square
round.
hole. Well, guess what? We put it in the square hole.
I am assuming Ruby is heading their way up? Question mark?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm giving everyone essentially a action to do before anything happens. So Ruby's going to start making their way upward. You rolled...
While she was like on her way up, she would be like prepping her gun.
Yep. As you're on your way up, you manage to make it up the stairs to see Tyrus with his head in a window. Why is this not? You rolled a 13?
I rolled a 13.
That just hits.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, they're not hard creatures to hit. But it's gonna have to make a dex save.
Well, it takes piercing damage and then takes a dex save, so...
Yeah. So it'll take 7 piercing damage and a dexterity of 19.
No, it's, so they take 2 piercing damage.
Okay.
And, yeah, because that just adds all the damage together. Oh, it rolled it for you.
Yeah, I rolled the dexterity saving throw.
DC is 18, so it does save.
So does it take half damage or no cold damage?
It takes no cold. It takes no damage as the knife essentially. Whenever he quickly takes a card and flings it up, a trail of frost leaves his hand and goes up to hit whatever this thing is. It kind of grazes across it, kind of doing the 2 piercing damage, but it doesn't sink, so it kind of like bounces off a little bit, kind of flings out to the water and explodes into the ice.
It takes 2 piercing damage.
Yes.
Okay. You hear growling, like a very visceral growl as you obviously grazed something, but you saw that your ice knife went straight into the water when it exploded. Ruby, you start making your way up. We'll say you get about 2 Tyrus. Althera, what are you doing?
Althera is putting bread in the oven that, doesn't need to take long. Bread that, dough that needs to rise a little bit more. She is putting in a bowl and covering it.
Okay, that's your action.
Huh?
That's your action? To start throwing bread into the oven?
No. Her action is to see what the fuck is going on.
So you're moving.
Yes.
Okay, you are... I would say...
That's better.
So you all convene in the hallway. Gadru, what are you doing before initiative starts getting rolled?
Before initiative starts getting rolled, Gadri is going to cast Shield of Faith on himself.
Okay. And Brooke is going to...
That scared the fuck out of me.
I have that shit turned so far down. Brooke's gonna cast Mage Armor, saying, "Fuck this." So her AC Mage Armor is how much again? Because it doesn't automatically apply for some reason.
It's your
Dexterity
AC
modified.
plus your Dex.
Yep. Dex is 3, so 14, 15, 16, 17. So her AC at the moment is 17.
Tyrus would have also moved.
Alright, so move him down the hallway a bit more. If he moved down that way, then Ruby would have been up to here, and Althera would have been up, like, right behind Ruby, as everyone's making their way.
Yeah, they're going to see as Tyrus had flung something out the window, he pulls himself back in, and they can immediately see that, he's running down the hall, which they can see that there's like something is going on.
Everyone just looking at Tyrus like, what happened?
Yeah, Althera's I'm like, I was making breakfast. Why are we throwing things?
We're being boarded.
Wait, what? What?
It's all Tyrus can really get out at that point.
Someone's touching the boat's ass.
Oh my god, they're groping the boat.
Let's fix this fucking boat.
Also, Fate would probably join in as well.
Alright. Upper deck.
I'm going to have Fate blink onto the deck. And that'll be her turn.
Roll.
Fate's just on the deck, just blinking, blink, 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 blink.
Well, she's a blink dog.
I meant the other type of blink.
It's quiet.
Oh yeah, I need y'all to all roll initiative.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Althera rolled 9 of these motherfuckers.
What?
Yeah, I remember.
So when Gadri rolled, I essentially had you roll, and you rolled 9.
What? I'm confused. What are you talking about?
So last session I had Gadri roll for what might be happening during our watch. And he got a marrow attack, and the marrow attack said that you needed to roll 2d4 plus, I think it was plus 2, or plus, no, it was plus 3, and you rolled essentially the number of 9. 9 in total.
Oh. Okay.
So yeah, there's about 9 of these guys around, and we will begin combat. Tyrus, you're up first. What is Rashad
that's why I
doing?
said holy shit.
Oh, don't act
going
surprised. Your initiative is fucking high.
Plus 8.
That's high.
Plus 8 is fine. Tyrus is going to be running up the stairs.
Okay.
And do I see anything immediately in the area?
Immediately in the area, I think I gotta fix some of their leveling, because I think some of their leveling's wrong. Upload deck.
Oh, we need music.
So immediately you see...
Make sure you turn your playlist volume down.
Mine's
Are we
always
getting
down.
a playlist?
Yeah, there's a battle music that I have set up for us.
Oh, I say I can't hear shit right now.
Yeah, it's not playing. Yeah, I was just basically saying, reminding you to turn playlist down so that's not going to blast you.
Immediately you see, and you should be able to see some of them now. climbing up onto the boat.
Tyrus is gonna reach over. Well, so he knows that the people down below are alerted to this.
I forgot to add Yerlin into the freaking fight. Okay.
Does he see Gadry and Brooke?
You see Gadry across the way and Brooks at the helm.
Alright. Then he is not going to ring the bell because everyone's already alerted. I'm going to play the music for us.
Yerlin's just going to sleep. Sleep for hours. We'll go back to
She
Yerlin because
needs it.
Yerlin rolled higher than you, but we'll go back to her. Do your turn. Do your turn.
Tyrus is going to look over to the direction where he saw the creature that crawled up. He's going to assume that this is the creature. What is he going to do?
Why didn't you plan?
By what?
Why didn't you plan?
Well, my initial plan was to alert everybody, but since everyone's already alerted...
Yep.
You know what? I'm gonna cast a vicious mockery at it.
Go for it.
So he looks over, sees that thing, and goes, "Oh God, I thought I smelled rotten fish."
And Vicious Mockery doesn't need to know language with each other?
The target can hear you, though it does not need to understand you. It
Okay.
must make a wisdom saving throw.
Go ahead and cast the spell.
Target is blocked by a wall. God damn it.
I was going to say, let me just put him right here for you real quick. Because essentially he was getting on the boat anyway.
Alright, so he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 18.
Alright. Wisdom save. Look at that! Look at that save!
Aha! That is definitely a failure.
That's a nice save! How many points of damage? Alright. Apply.
Oh. Grants disadvantage on next attack or until the end of next turn.
Rude and disrespectful. Anyway.
Cool. 8 points of psychic damage. That's
All right.
his action. Bonus action. You know what? Fuck it. Since he's about to go to sleep, he's going to do a Luck of the Fae.
Alright. You activate your Luck of the Fae.
Yep. No, don't target the marrow. God damn it.
They're so sweet giving that to the marrow. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, let me just get my Luck of the Fae on me. Give me 1 second. Go ahead and, yeah.
My turn.
Up there, it is your turn.
Alter, I can't move her. What the fuck?
What do you mean you can't move her?
I mean, every time I try to drag her, it's just doing the whole, like, beacon thing.
Do you have the bars?
There we go. Now I can.
Okay, cool.
I don't know what happened. Oh, wait, no, that's not me moving it. That's whoever's moving
That's
it.
me. I'm moving
Oh.
it to see.
You can also use arrow keys, WASD, and numpad to move her as well.
Let me refresh my Foundry. I hate Foundry, man.
Founder can be kind of a pain sometimes, but It's got a lot of cool features, and I do like making maps.
It's got a bit of a learning curve. It's fine.
Okay. I need to turn music down again. There we go. Cool. Yeah, it's Gadry. That okay. How much more can I move? Okay, Althera's gonna move here and peer over the boat. Cause she's this one here.
Yeah.
So she's gonna peer over the boat to see if there are any others, like,
Roll
coming up
perception.
the ship. Okay.
$17. You can see
Mhm.
one in this direction, and one towards the front of the boat, scurrying their way
Oh.
up. They're not quite all the way up there because it is a 35. It is like 35 in the air,
Yeah, gotcha.
but you see them crawling.
She's gonna look back at Tyrus and Gadry, like, I don't want to alarm either of you, but there are more coming. It brought friends. And then she's gonna look at this thing. Do I know what this thing is? Like, I know me, the player. I know it's a Murrow.
Roll a nature check.
Okay.
It's a fish
fish.
guy.
It's a fish guy.
Fish guy.
Okay, in that case, she is going... New spells.
It's a heckin' guy.
Okay. She is going to cast Hold Monster. Or no, never mind. That's too high as well. It's 5th level. No, she's gonna Eldritch Blast the one, this one.
Alright. If you hover over and press T, you should be able to target it, and then when you hit it, it should automatically roll everything.
Okay.
Yeah, but then just open your character sheet and click it. Blast!
Did it work?
Did it work? Okay. There you go. Normal.
Holy
27.
That's a nat. Oh, it looked like a nat 20.
No,
Yeah.
it changed it. So instead of being green for nat 20s, it's green or red to tell if you hit or miss.
Ah.
Oh, never mind. I got an 18 plus 9.
That still works. Damage this guy.
Surprise.
3.
Don't you get a higher because you're a higher level?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You're level 14.
Hold on. Spells.
So it should. So you should be
There's that
rolling
other
3d10
points.
instead of 1d10.
Let me.
I mean, I can roll 2 more.
Go ahead and roll 2 more. I don't know why I didn't automatically go for that.
So 18 points of damage.
Better than me. I'll take a look at that later.
Alright.
Yeah, she's gonna cast that and then look at this one and say, "Please get off our boat. I'm making breakfast, and that bread burns. We're adding you to the menu."
Damn, it's better vicious mockery than what Tyrus did.
It looks at you, and Okay, so it's gonna speak in aquatic. I rolled to see which language it speaks because it only speaks
Damn
two.
it!
I know, I'm sitting here like evens, abyssal, odds, and I rolled a 3. It starts making like really gross slapping fishy sounds at you. And it does not
I
look
think it
happy.
agreed with you.
Ew, okay, hold on. I don't know why it's not showing up. Let me go back to my character sheet. I wonder if... No, it does not count as a bonus action. I can't cast Comprehend Languages as a bonus action.
Nope, that one is an action.
Dang it.
Is there anything else you want to do with your bonus action? You've done your action and your movement.
Let me see. Let me look at my bonus actions. Yeah, I can't really do. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna cast Unsettling Words at it. So I expend a bardic inspiration, and the next, and roll the bardic inspiration so 1d6. The creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn. So
And this
why are you
guy's
guys
getting hit
bullying
with
him?
unlock. Holy shit!
Damn! Y'all just bully
fine, I'll do it. I'll do it to the one crawling on the ship.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just like, damn. This poor dude.
This guy has resisted mockery.
Go ahead.
Which he has disadvantage on his attacks.
Go ahead and roll.
No, any roll.
1d6.
No.
Oh,
Tyrant
any roll?
resists vicious mockery.
So Unsettling Words, the creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn. So any saving throw.
Okay, go ahead and roll the 1d6. Okay, so it'll subtract 3 next time.
Yep.
Alright. And that's your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. It is this one's turn. So this one's going to use its movement and scuttle up to top of the boat and hop on. If I remember correctly, harpoon range 20 to 60 feet. Who is within range of this fellow? That's kind of fucked up if I do that. But that one's the only one within range. So it's gonna make an attack towards Fate.
Oh no! My girl.
Because Fate is the only one within range of its harpoon.
You don't gotta use your action to attack. You can do other things too.
Yeah, but like attack.
God.
Does a 20 hit the dog?
It's green, so yes. Gosh, he only has an AC of 13.
It's 2d6 plus 4. 11 points of piercing damage to the puppy, and it needs to make a strength saving throw.
That's a 4.
So that is 1, 2. Tyrus, you watch as your dog gets harpooned and dragged forward 20 feet towards that one.
Can Tyrus yell something?
Sure, he can. Talking's a free action.
He's gonna see this, yell out, Fate, attack!
Yep.
He's basically gonna command her to attack.
Yep. Next up. This one's going to 20. It's got a 40-foot move speed and then only. Okay. So if it's got 20, it's gonna go up 10 feet, which doesn't get it anywhere. It's just gonna crawl. 10 swim, 10 up, Fate, it is your turn.
So
I want to put on the record that they're supposed to be bullies, so,
they're what?
They're supposed to be bullied.
The dog?
No, the marrow. They're canonly bullies. So, yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, this was going to be taught a valuable lesson. As Fate, upon hearing the command to attack, will activate her rage. And you'll hear a beastly, hellish growl come from her as the fur singes off as she turns into her hellhound form. So run those.
Welcome in, Ghost. Welcome in. I don't know if you were here, but I harpooned a dog. Yay.
She stabbed the bitch.
Essentially.
And it's this one up here that attacked her, right?
Hold on. Where's my... It is... Yes, it's that one.
And Fate is going to run up.
Down. Heal. Stay.
Yeah, she can get that. And I'm curious.
Gadri, you'll be coming up next after Amaro makes a roll. Be warned.
Copy.
Alright, and she is going to do a bite attack.
Alright.
Hey, you actually got it to work. Nice. I fixed her bites.
Nice.
24 hits. Oh, that I rolled a 19 to rolled not 19 for the hit. That would have been almost a nat 20. So that is
Yep, it already did the damage.
10 points of piercing damage and 3 points of fire damage as the Hellhound version of Fate sinks in, sinks her teeth in. And I believe because she's raging, there's a bonus to him. Double check.
I don't really like your dog looking like this.
That just means she has all the more reason to kill your dog.
Oh, I'm killing that dog. I'm killing that dog.
See, I know that rage does a bonus. Let me just double check real quick. Have advantage on strength checks and saving throws. When you make a melee weapon attack using strength, you gain a bonus damage to the roll that increases as your shown rage damage column in the barbarian table. Resistant bludgeon, piercing, and slashing. Alright.
That it?
I need to look at the rage table. Go on ahead. I'll calculate that later, but that'll be her turn.
Okay. Mid-deck is this guy. And he's going to turn and look at Althera. He's going to go try to hit Althera.
No! Leave her alone! She's so soft!
With a multi-attack.
Oh god.
One with
Fate,
his...
by the way, did a bonus 2 damage to it.
Okay. Go ahead and mark that in there in a second. First, bite attack.
Ow!
Normal roll.
Okay,
8.
that's not an ow.
And then I can either I'll do claw.
Ow!
There's just the hit.
Yep, you take
Not
that damage. I don't know why I didn't apply the damage. Did it apply the damage?
Did you target her?
No.
She
Yeah.
targeted her, but
Oh, wait, yeah, it did.
yeah.
It did?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, she's
I'm just
very
like, did it fucking apply? I was gonna be so annoyed. And that's its turn. Gadri, it is your turn.
Cool. So, Gadri is gonna move. That one. 10, 15, 20, 21. To right there.
You can't move through the mask, my dude.
It's called a mask, my love.
Even still, I still have enough movement to get there.
All right, I'm just making sure, but you can't move through the giant pole. Yes,
I
you're in
know.
love with that crow's nest.
I don't know. I like to imagine the scene of SpongeBob like merging through the wall. That's what Gadri did to the pole. Let me see if I can find
Okay,
it.
The outline of Gadget comes to the pole.
Yes.
So, he's gonna attack with his Morning Star.
Oh.
21 to hit.
21.
This.
20 damage.
You killed him. You bitch.
Thank you, Gadri.
Gadri's gonna look at Alpha and be like, move away from the edges. And then he can't
Aye, aye,
really
first
do
mate.
too much else right now.
Unicorse is watching you expectingly.
Oh, Gadri has 2 animals, that's right.
Well, Unicorse is his own bitch, okay?
Yeah, nobody
Unicorns-
owns Unicorse.
Unicorse
on.
is a free spirit.
Yeah. Unicorse is literally here of his own free will.
He's here to escape a war, if we remember.
Right.
Anyway. Unicorse is on vacation from the war, okay? He don't got nothing to do with this. So that was your movement and your action?
Yeah.
Anything bonus?
Too much.
Did you attack with your Morningstar or your new weapon?
Morning Star.
Okay.
Gadri's going with the old tried and true, so. Nobody else is close enough. So.
Alright, Brooke's turn. Brooke seeing all this and seeing a creature's head, just appearing above, staring at her. She's like, oh great, how wonderful for me.
He just calls out Forikatoa. No, just kidding.
They don't give a fuck about Ukatoa. They only care about their princess. Brooke looks at it and goes, now, I think you made quite a mistake coming over here. Just wait until Ruby gets up here, and she's going to hit it with an ice knife, or at least attempt to. Attack. Target is blocked by. I hate the wall. The wall shit.
Ice Knife should just give you a measure template Acres Place.
I did. I did, in fact, do that. Where is Ice Knife? I walked away from it. Cast the spell. Template.
That's in
Attack.
Japanese.
Normal. She's going to use her reaction to re-roll that. Wait, can I use that on? Yeah, I think it's attack rolls. So I'm sitting here like, God damn. What are we stopping?
Doing on my pen while I'm trying to draw.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to stop. Let's stop what? Yeah. Attack rolls. Usability. Where's her spells again? Ice Knife. Attack again, goddamn. But attack.
So I feel obligated I should mention this to you, Mags, because since I am your DM. Because
What?
you and Gadry have not completed your long rest, this would interrupt it and you have to start over.
Did I say you were allowed to talk? Did I say you were allowed to talk, man?
Hey, I'm just letting you know, as your DM, I feel obligated to let you know this.
I don't care. Okay. I don't know why it's not allowing me to hit the fucking attack button and actually roll, so I'm just going to roll for it instead.
Because there's an invisible wall here.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying I don't know why it's not allowing this fucking shit, so I'm just going to roll to hit it. It would be a +7 to try to hit it. No, not a D12.
Oh, just try recasting it.
I did,
Without-
Skelly.
Oh, interesting.
I did. Ignore this roll, because for some reason it was being really fucking shitty. There. Where did all of this stuff go? Oh, jump to the bottom.
I was about to say, was that just me?
What? I don't know where all our rolls just went, but good to know that something happened.
Cool.
22 to hit. It does hit. This thing needs to make a dexterity save. 2, because they both, the throw and the save is the same thing. 2, so it does take the damage of the ice knife. Yay, I'm going to fight this thing. 2d6 cold damage and 1d10. 1d10, 2d6. Is that plus anything?
Because it's ice, would that affect it? Like, would it be resist or
13 damage.
would it be vulnerable to it?
No.
Darn.
It looks like it does basically normal damage. And then
Actually, I gotta ask, did fire do anything to the
no.
one that faith it? Okay.
Brooke's going to call out and give Tyrus a bardic inspiration. I don't know how to get rid of that fucking template. It's just stuck there. And then we're going to move on to... She's not going to move. To this guy, so... Move here. Move up 10. And then... Next guy. He's going to finish climbing onto the deck. And he's going to see his buddies getting attacked by a dog. So he's going to move towards that dog. And he's going to try to attack the dog. Multi-attack. 1 bite. That does hit. And then 1 claw attack. Miss on the claw. I feel bad for hurting Fate, but it's how it gotta go. Is it Fate not taking any of the damage?
Apparently not. Let me fix that. How much damage did she take in total?
It's hard to freaking realize when the chat went missing. I believe... First one was 14, the second one is 8. So, There.
So a 6 of so
I
far? Yeah,
I already
so
added the damage.
cool thing about I do have that encounter stats module enabled, so we have it in the journal.
Okay, cool. Alright. I need everyone to do me a favor and roll me a dexterity saving throw. Every single one of you. I need to move up towards Brooke. Details. Saving throw dexterity.
Ooh, hey.
Doo-doo-doo. So, everyone who got lower than a lower than a 13, say aye.
Fate, but Tyrus is good.
I'll throw a 9.
Give me a moment. Gotta get through all my nonsense here. And it's a
Dex save.
dex save. Did you remember to add your +3,
Tyrus.
Alfera and Tyrus?
No, but even
It's
then,
within 10.
Even then, it would be a 12.
You need to beat a 13. Okay, so Fate is prone. Althera, you are off the boat.
I can't move myself in anymore.
Fate isn't close enough to the edge to get thrown off the boat. And Althera gets knocked off said boat into the water.
Thank God for those water-breathing necklaces.
You get thrown into the water as Althera, I would say everyone except Ruby, because she's not on deck at the moment, has enough passive insight to see that there is something within essentially the corner leading, you guys can all see my scroll thing, leading upwards this way. Something shines in the distance and up towards the corner of the map.
Don't do it.
And something shines in the distance, and a huge crash of wave of water just smacks into the boat, essentially rocking it and knocking Althera off the boat. And that will be that one's turn. Ruby, it is finally your turn.
I get to move?
You
Yep.
get to move.
As you're heading there,
Do some murder.
you see from this window just Althera's body go, and then splashing sounds.
Bitch, how big are these windows again?
Just picking up for her head and arm.
Yeah.
Can I try and catch her?
Go ahead and roll a dex.
I'm not good at this, but I'm gonna try out there. 11.
Save me, Ruby!
No, that's not gonna cut it. Trying to get your arms out the window to catch her, she just falls.
The
right?
fingers graze.
Right?
You feel the slightest bit of, like, you, like, pull your hand thinking, oh, I got her, and you're holding her bag of holding so it doesn't drop in the water.
My head's not as big as Tyrus is. Couldn't I fit?
Oh my God, she grabbed the bag of holding. She has Bartholomew.
You know,
literally, Ruby's
Saint
head is
Bartholomew.
a ball. It's not as big as a human head.
do you have, like, spider climb or anything like that?
No, wait, let me check my spells.
Yeah, if no one could.
I got Misty Step.
You can Misty Step out of the freaking, out of the thing into the water with her, but...
No, I'm gonna do that, because I don't want her to be in the water alone.
So-
Misty Step and grab onto her so we fall in together.
Alright,
I'm not
Ruby,
gonna expect this.
out there, you see Ruby Misty Step and appear, wrap her arms around you as you both plunge towards the water, and you both see where upper in the 35-foot range, up above you guys, you see another marrow crawling its way onto the boat.
Others are looking at Ruby. What are you doing?
I panicked!
And you both go straight into the water. Ruby's you still have movement, Ruby.
I do still have movement, yeah. Do I have anything that's gonna get us up there?
Here's the thing. Can Ruby swim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though you're like a warforged?
Yeah, Ruby has... So, the Fey touch shit, she's a very light metal, essentially. So she doesn't sink immediately once she hits the bottom of the thing, dragging Althera down.
Plus,
Yeah,
she's
no.
got 2 giant life preservers. Althera.
Yeah, I was about
So-
to say, she has some life preservers
so
installed.
moving
and Althea
forward-
just looks over and be like, ooh, nice.
Yeah, besides, Ruby has swum before.
So, moving forward, Ruby, do you make any moves?
Hold on.
Actually, you know what? Roll me a d4. Odds it's a yes, evens it's a no.
For what? Even.
Evens it's a no?
Yeah, I got a 2.
Someone, in all of their pristine, making sure everything's clean glory, took away the rope ladder that essentially was hanging right here that Cat had thrown down. Yeah, is there anywhere you would like to move, or are you staying put?
I'm trying to figure out if I can be
If you can
out
be
of the
what?
box with this.
Out of the box? Okay, I'd love to hear it.
So the Eldritch Cannon, you can give it legs or not, right? So, but it doesn't say whether it can like climb on walls.
Does it have a climb speed?
Well, that's the thing. It doesn't even really. It doesn't have like a marked movement speed. I don't think.
Most things do have a climb speed, but you have to have
what is
something
it
to grab
called?
purchase onto.
The Eldritch Cannon. You can decide whether it has feet or not. So I was saying like, if it can, you make claws, and it can
Hold
just
on.
pull us up out of the water and climb up to
Let
the
me-
thing.
Let me take a look. Let me take a look because I feel like it might be funny.
Carry the cannon determines appearance, whether it has legs, also what type it is. Speed of it. You can direct the cannon to walk or climb up to 15 feet of an unoccupied space, provided it has legs.
All right.
So I'm gonna say she sees Althera falling out the window. Misty steps out of it, grabs Althera, and then she's going to summon Buddy. Because her Eldritch Cannons look like Buddy. Yeah, so she's gonna summon Buddy, grab onto him, and have him latch onto the side of the boat and pull them up.
As
Man,
Buddy
Ruby's
latches
so
on,
hot.
as you can see why Dilly gets flustered.
Yeah,
You see-
Althera's getting a little flustered here.
You see Buddy come out, Ruby, as you summon them, and they latch onto the boat. You see them dig their little owl claws into your ship's wood as it starts marching its way 10 feet up. So I'm gonna bring you both at 20 feet because it would be half movement dragging both of you up there.
Okay, this works. Alright.
So you two are getting dragged up, and that is your turn.
And I'm going to decide that Buddy is going to be a protector cannon.
Okay. I would need to place a token down for Buddy.
He's got 40 hit points.
God, what would that be?
I don't know. Put a little bird, I guess.
Construct spirit?
That
I
could
think
work.
that works. Okay. And it has how much health?
40.
Set that to 40. And yeah. And it is going to be dragging you two up towards the top of the boat. Ending Ruby's round. This one jumps onto the boat. Looks towards everyone. And it's gonna go for... it actually is only gonna move 10 feet because it's all it can do. And it's going to shoot its harpoon because Tyrus is in the way. It's gonna shoot its harpoon at Gadri. The mast is in the way of Tyrus, so it's going to try to shoot Gadri with his harpoon.
Yes, bring me closer.
That is a 22, so it does hit Gadri. As you see Althera go essentially overboard, you feel a piercing, stabbing feeling as a harpoon stabs into your side. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
I just realized they see her go overboard, but they don't hear her splash.
Yep.
No, it barely any time passed already.
You hear like a whirling sound, but that's it.
Also, you're concentrating on something, aren't you, Gadri?
Yeah.
So make that Constitution saving throw. You succeed, so you don't get pulled 20 feet towards it. And you are still remain concentration.
Cool.
Barely. And that will be its turn. Yerlin is waking up, like, what the fuck? And is going to use all of her speed and her action to move. Yep, is going to dash up. Looking around, she's like, what the hell? Because she just wanted to sleep. That's all she wanted. As she looks at Tyrus and Gadri for like an explanation about what's happening.
Things are attacking. Gadri's sitting there with the harpoon in his side.
Oh my god. She just looks at you like, oh my god. As she like looks around, trying to figure out what she should do as she looks towards this guy. As she's like contemplating, and she's actually going to go for this guy up here, as she's going to use telekinetic shove to try to shove him off of the goddamn boat.
Just a little small comes up and just push. No! 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 Stop it!
Essentially, he made his strength saving throw. So you see her hold her hands out as she tries to get it to be pushed away, but it holds on to the side of the rails, and she's like huffing like, I am not having fun. And she looks at Tyrus and goes, I feel as if maybe this is a little less accommodating. Tyrus, it's your turn.
So, I did sense something, by the way, Mags. But I'm gonna. So Tyrus did not see Althera or Ruby. What happened with them? He just saw Althera fall over, so his first instinct is going to run and leap off the edge of the ship after her.
Oh my god.
Have fun falling.
Roll perception real quick.
I only have 2 arms.
That's fine. 11.
Tyrus is jumping.
You
Yeah,
don't
that's-
see.
You
So as you jump, you're in the midair. You're diving down like shit out there, and then as you're falling down, you just see Ruby holding on and Buddy making its way as all of it's slow motion as you guys make eye contact as he's heading down.
So as soon as he sees that, and he sees Althera is safe with Ruby, he is going to...
Gonna be a second before another marrow happens. I can hear you all, but I'm gonna run and grab some food while Tyrus has his turn.
Okay.
Yeah. What should I do? Yeah, sure. So, bonus action, the wings come out. Where's my actions? So, touches up the early guys. You watch as the wings come out, and he starts taking to the air. Let's see how far to go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Not a lot of room left to move. So seeing that they are safe, he is going to look over to the one that is on the side of the ship, and he is going to make a attack. Oh, actually, he has 2 attacks. That's right. He's going to cast 2 Mind Slivers at it because those are cantrips.
How dare. You ho. Not allowed. I nuh-uh.
Hey.
Alright. First Mind Sliver is 8 points of Psychic.
Okay.
Also, he busts the wings out. I'm sure you heard.
Yep. Like I said, I have my thing in. Make your bed.
Yep. Second Mind Sliver. 14 points of psychic damage. And he is going to use the remaining movement to fly up 10 feet and hover.
Alright. Althera, it is your turn.
You basically just watch Tyrus leap over, see you. Oh, okay.
Okay. Cool. So Althera is going to cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
I have to do it in D&D Beyond.
Oh, I should also mention, the next saving throw that Marrow makes, subtract a d4 from it.
Okay.
Until the end of my next turn.
Yeah, so Althera casts Comprehend Languages and then looks at... Oh god, he's really bad hurt. This guy. And just kind of shouts, she's like, "What? Why are you doing this?"
Treasure. Blood.
Treasure. Okay, sure. She is going to then. Hold on. There we go. She's gonna snap off one of her ear cuffs. That is gold, and kind of dangle it in front of the guy. She's like, "You want treasure? Come and get it."
Roll persuasion.
Okay, I'm good at that. Too good, some might say. 19. Not bad.
Okay. You see as its eyes lock on you that you are bleeding and you are dangling treasure.
Yeah, I am blood and treasure.
Is that your turn?
Bonus actions. What do I got? Her only bonus action is she's gonna say, "And you know what? And your fins look small." Not vicious mockery. She's just insulting him now. No, without the vicious mockery.
Okay. So next up, the one that fate has bitten. You know what it's gonna do. Bite. Nat 1. Okay.
No.
Claws. Nat 20.
Oh, shit.
13 points of minus 1, 3. 13
She really
points
wants
of.
this dog dead.
So
Listen, man!
Reduced by half because she is raging and resistant.
Oh, okay. So you go back up. No, not -6. God damn it.
My dog!
+6.
Max! No! Don't kill it!
+12. Okay, there you go. There you go. It's back. It's back up. Listen, they're bullies. They're going to eat your dog. They're gonna be very upset when it poofs away, but they're gonna eat it. That's that one's turn. And this one is going to once again make a movement up. You guys are lucky that they only have a 10-foot movement speed. And now it is this one's turn.
Wait,
Moving.
movement speed. Is that like out of water?
Yep.
Oh man, these bitches are.
Fate, it's your turn.
Fishman.
They're fishmen. Basically, they have 10-foot movement out of water and 40-foot movement in water. Okay, Fate. Go, puppy.
Sorry, I had a text from my boss.
How dare your boss?
I know, right?
Your boss
Okay,
needs
no,
to
it's-
respect D&D time.
Fate's feeling the, feeling pretty hurt at this point.
Fuck this dog.
I also just realized she's been prone,
Mm-hmm.
which means that you would have advantage on attacks on her, melee attacks.
So I gotta
she's
re-roll one of the
doing that
attacks?
on purpose to save your dog, and you
No, it's
went
fine.
pointed it out.
It's fine, I'll
I-
re-roll that bite.
Yeah, I'm okay with being honest, okay?
No.
There. They get a -6. So they have 10 hit points left.
Yep. She's not looking good, so using that as, an indication that, oh, shit's not going well right now, and she's alone, she is going to blink, and she's going to actually blink right up next to Brooke, because that's the first one that she can see that, recognized as, a very trusted individual, and is on solid surface.
Alright. Is she doing anything else? Give herself a little, healing?
She can't heal as a hellhound. That's only whenever she's in her blink dog form.
Well, shit.
Yeah, no, she turns into a barbarian in this form, and she turns back into a cleric in the other.
The puppers. Is that it?
Yeah. I think that's all she can do. Let me pull check real quick. She teleports over here. She's also
She
gonna
bites Brooke.
remove prone. And what else can she do? Let's... Yeah, no, she doesn't really have much. She only has bites and a fire breath.
Well,
So yeah, that'll be her turn. Brooke basically hears instead of a, it is a sound of an eruption of fire right behind her. And as she goes to turn to look, she sees Hellhound Fate and looking very hurt.
shit. Gadri, it's your turn. Kill some things, please.
Cool. Gonna kill this guy who decided to try and be a hero and attack me.
Cat over here just walking up to this dude like, this dude thinks that he's the main character. I'm about to teach him a lesson.
Althera,
He thinks
you hear as Gadri turns around, starts walking towards that one, you just hear a voice going, eh? Why is he coming towards me? He's like, looks back at the others like, wait a minute, they're supposed to run, aren't they?
Let's see here. First attack misses. Second attack.
Misses.
Nope, that hits. 15 damage.
All right. You want to add any smites, or are you good?
Oh, I'm definitely adding smites. I just gotta get there.
You sure?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. You
And
know.
it was in that moment that Gadri has showed that he is decidedly not the main character.
It was at this moment Jeremiah over here knew he fucked up.
So it already did the improved Divine Smite, so I don't have to worry about that. So we'll do another Divine Smite. We'll put this one at 2nd level.
But why?
Because why not? For another 12 damage.
Out there, you hear it yelling at Gadri to flee in terror, and Gadri doesn't seem to be listening.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention the wings are lower plane, so they look like bat wings.
Got it.
Tires from now.
Bat wings.
Just imagine Gadri looks back. Oh, so cool.
No, Gadri be all like,
Gadri looks at you and just goes, "Cat's wings are better."
I was more making the joke of, Gadri being the off-brand bat.
Gadri, don't you have a second attack?
I did.
Oh, yeah. You have an action surge if you want to use it.
Yes, I do not. I'm good for now.
Okay.
I just dealt almost 30 damage to him. It'll be fine.
It's Brooke's turn, and Brooke, she looks at the boat. She kind of, is thinking for a moment as she's looking out into the distance, and she goes, she shouts out to Tyrus because he's got the wings on. Tyrus!
He looks her.
Focus on the one that's, with the, focus where the light was coming from.
He's going to look off in that direction and give a nod.
And Brooke's going to look at Fate, and she's actually going to heal Fate a little bit because puppers. Brooke has a soft spot for animals.
Despite the hellish sounds that come out of her in this form, there's still a very small, pathetic whimper, and you can tell that, Fate is still in there.
Yeah.
Despite everything.
You're fine. You're fine.
Despite everything, she is still her.
Normal heal. 26.
Hey!
You're fine. Go out and fight. She's like, you're good. Go kill something. I don't think she has anything for her bonus actions that she can really do besides the whole, bardic inspiration, if I remember correctly, and healing word. She has temptations magic, but she's not going to use that. And that's going to be Brooke's turn, as she's going to be keeping driving. This one moves up another 10 feet. Slowly getting there.
The wheel has ran. The hunt is on.
This one, seeing as Fate has run away, is going to move its 10 feet here and see Tyrus. How far away is Tyrus? 60 feet? Yep. It's going to try to shoot Tyrus with a harpoon. That does not hit. Tyrus, a harpoon shoots right by you and barely rips a part of your shirt.
As that goes by, he is going to... You watch as a subtle green shimmering glow starts appearing on his gauntlets, and he kind of washes it over the harpoon that kind of goes by his side. And as it goes back to the into the marrow, he's just basically going to be flicking it off, and he's going to use his
Yep,
Bracers of
misfortune.
dreadful misfortune.
Yep.
So re-roll.
My boy! Tyrus, as you let out you slash your bracers like shine, you see the harpoon like go straight towards, and you see it stop. For a cloaked hand appears, and you just hear, "Let's have fun," and it gets chucked backwards.
Yep. It takes half the damage.
Boy. So 9.5 rounded down is 4.
Yep. And Tyrus, as he flicks off the marrow that the harpoon basically just flew back at him and just sinks into his shoulder. You go, ha ha! Take that, you overgrown fish.
It's not happy.
Tyrus
It's growling.
Good. Tyrus doesn't want to make it happy.
Everyone except Tyrus, make a dexterity saving throw.
This is gonna hurt.
Just
Oh,
Tyrus,
God.
or
No, everyone but Tyrus. 'Cause he's flying.
Sorry, the music keeps rising. Every new song. Dexterity check or saving throw.
Save.
Okay.
Fate roll 11 again.
Oh, finally, 22.
Okay, Ruby, you're fine. Brooke is prone. Fate is prone. Gadri, you're prone. You fall on your butt. And with that, Althera, Ruby, make sure you make a dexterity saving throw for your monster.
Apparently, all that Twitch can see is the upper left corner of the map.
That's because it's at the. It's the battle
okay.
vision.
Okay.
Said make one for my monster.
Yep. For your construct. Roll
Yeah,
for
it's
buddy.
basically- Yeah, it's basically focusing on the token that is currently his turn, but because it's not visible, they can't see anything.
Yeah.
Apologize about that. Give us a second. Also, hydrate people.
Let's go chart.
Does alcohol count?
No.
Maybe.
What about
Grab my
milk?
water bottle.
I got a 13.
He needs some milk.
Ruby, you almost see Buddy let go of the boat as it digs its claws deeper into the wood to stay on.
Oh, buddy, no.
Tyrus, Ruby, everyone essentially, you do see that glow again faintly in the distance.
I'm just imagining Ruby over here just like thinking that she doesn't have butt cheeks to quench because that's a butt quencher moment. With that glow in the distance, me looking off in that direction, what would I have seen?
Roll perception as Ruby's going to take their turn. I am going to move. Gadri, when you get knocked prone, you get knocked a little to the side. So does Brooke, and so does Fate. Considering it's trying to... essentially, they're trying to knock everyone off the boat.
So
there we go.
16, 19. I'm going to go ahead and use a...
Do you want to use the Bardic Inspiration you got?
I do have that. Her inspiration is what die?
8.
At the 8. Cool.
Yes. Ruby, what are you doing?
We're gonna be... She's going to use her bonus action to order Buddy to activate his protector ability. So,
Alright.
let's...
Skelly, I will message you
So
what you
that
see.
is 1d8 plus 3 temporary HP for me and Baby.
Let's go.
Dirty 20.
Roll. So that's 7 temp HP. 2 of us. And also we're gonna, move up a little more. And that was my bonus action. If I have anything. That one.
I wonder why I can't move my character.
It's not your turn.
Huh?
You can only move on your turn.
Oh.
Yeah, it locks you in place.
Oh, gotcha.
Hey, Nags.
Yeah.
I cast Enlarge on Buddy.
Why?
So he's big now. Then, because anyone, any of my allies within 10 feet get the thing. But if he's bigger, then that means his radius widens.
Oh my
Wait, 10
God.
feet, people get what?
Any of my allies within 10 feet of Buddy gets the temp HP.
Oh, cool, I get 10 feet.
That stacks, by the way. And if he's bigger, then that radius widens.
What's the... Is it a cast and you keep it, or do you have to stay within range to get that 10 HP?
Let me look.
Like, is it a situation of pass out of the trace or no?
I'm looking.
Because Sarah's about to move.
Oh, I just realized it's AC. Nice, okay. So we need to put
There you
all
go.
conditions. You're going to determine appearance, blah blah blah. Protector emits a burst of positive energy that grants self and each creature of. Oh, and itself. Okay, my bad. I didn't even notice it. Did it? Buddy gets that shit too. And each creature of your choice within 10 feet, the number of hit points, but it doesn't say. So I'm assuming it stays.
Cool. How much HP?
7.
Well, I shall add the extra HP to your buddy.
And now he's bigger.
And I did make him bigger on the map.
So that means that's a lot wider radius now, yes?
Yes.
And he should have an easier time climbing up the side of the boat?
Yep. The holes get bigger on the side.
No! Don't do that to me, Max.
Does he... Buddy moves on your turn, I believe?
Yeah, I have to use my bonus action to order him to do stuff.
Okay, so you haven't ordered him to climb up. Or does he have movement of his own?
He has movement of his own.
Okay.
It's 15 feet. So he's going up.
Okay. Where did he go?
Because he's larger, you have to refresh.
How dare. Ah, fuck. I hit a button. I really hope I didn't fuck up my combat.
Or close levels.
Since he's bigger, we can ride on him now. Okay, I want to climb onto his back. Hold Althera there so she doesn't fall.
Okay, so you climb onto his back and you hold on using, I would say, 5 feet of your movement.
Yeah, pull Althera with me. Have Buddy wrap his wings around us so that we don't fall on our butts.
Yippee!
Poor Althera's is here just dangling off the side of these fucking constructs. It's like, yep, I'm here now.
It's fine, alright? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright.
So, because of that, I will say, with his movement, being 15 feet, let's see, upper deck, below deck? I still don't see him. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there he is. I will say that you guys managed...
I'm inside the boat now. Yay.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I will say you guys managed, with his movement and his large size, you guys managed to get onto the boat with him. I'm going to put him in front of y'all.
Yeah, that's fair.
But you will be essentially on his back. Where did he go? Why does he keep disappearing on me?
I mean, I can see him.
Yeah, but I can't, like, position shit if I can't see him.
Yeah, he's on top deck.
Yeah, I'll go on, like, upper deck and mid deck and I still don't see him.
Oh, you can see him in the mast. The fuck? Oh, you know why? Because he's 7 feet tall.
That shouldn't matter. I should be able to still grab him. Yeah, I can't fucking grab him. And I don't know why. So we're
Here we
just
go.
gonna move over here.
Go back down to upper
Move
decks.
you
You
up
should
there.
grab him now. Wait, why is he in upper decks?
I don't know. Upper deck. Grab him, place him here, bring him back down to lower deck. There. You two are now in... you two are now on the mid deck.
So where the action is, yes?
Yes. You see Unicourse, you see Brooke, you see essentially everyone. Unicourse, why did you move? Stay over there.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna action search.
Awesome.
Oh shit.
This little bitch over here. No. How many guys are there left that we?
You see the one by Gadri, the one that is watching, the one that's near Tyrus that's looking towards Althera, and on the upper decks, this way you see two. You can see one more right here.
All right, I'm gonna aim
Yep.
for that bitch.
Okay. Target him and go ahead and shoot him.
All right, let's see.
My poor boys. They
I'm
never
gonna
did
do
nothing.
a precision attack. I'm gonna use one of my superiority die and do a precision attack.
Man, my poor boys never did nothing to y'all.
They fucked up my boat.
They haven't harmed your boat. They just hurt a
Yeah,
dog.
but they caused the reason for my boat to be harmed. So fuck them.
They just kicked a dog.
Fuck a damn.
So gonna roll to snipe the bitch. So I'm glad I did, because that is bad.
13 does hit.
13 plus 8.
That does hit.
Make sure I'm right. I don't fuck this up somehow. Actually it says before. Since 13 hit, I'm not gonna waste a die on that. So I could choose to use it before or after. I'll use it so that I can fuck him up later. Okay. And he's gonna rifle shots. Face. 17 damage.
17 points of
Piercing.
damage.
Yep.
Alright. Out there, you hear it calling Ruby some very unflattering words.
How dare!
Is that all you're doing, Ruby?
No, I'm gonna shoot him again.
Go for it.
23!
Roll your damage.
10! 10 more damage to his face.
Yeah, he's definitely cursing Ruby out right now. Calling her scrap metal and all that. Rusty scrap metal.
Oh, he's dead. She might leap off this boat just to tear into him with her fangs.
This Mara is going to move towards the prone Gadri and is going to try to beat his ass. Because he is prone, they get advantage on the attacks. Advantage to bite. That is an 18. So that's a 24 to hit. 5 points of damage to Gadri, and then claws with advantage. 19, which also hits Gadri for 8 more points of damage. Gadri, why are you not taking damage?
Because I'm awesome? I don't know.
So, last time it hit you, it did how much damage to you?
8.
So minus.
Come on, Max, don't lie. We all know
I already did the
damage.
minus. I already did the -8 for that one.
Okay. So minus 8 for the next one, and minus 5 for the next one. I don't know why I'm targeting you, and it shows I'm targeting you, but you're not taking the fucking damage.
It's because I'm awesome.
Shush. Gadri's getting hit. Fuck you. That's all it can do. Yerlin's going to look at all of this. And now that she has her actual ability to use spells, with all of the cool shit she can do, she's going to look at Gadri, who's on the ground, use her movement to get over here. She's going to run out, look at Gadri, and you're going to see her dig through her pockets as she grabs her own iron powder and throws it towards Gadri and starts chanting some spells. And she's going to cast Enlarge on Gadri.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Big Gadri!
Target.
Big bad Gadri.
Gadri, you feel... What do you mean, wall? There is no wall. Target Gadri. Enlarge. Cider's target is blocked by a wall. Gadri, what wall are you hiding behind? I would like to know this. I'm gonna sit you right next to her as she...
Oh, that. Oh. It might be reading one of the walls in the levels below.
No, I'm
How
bringing you back
dare.
over there.
Gadri, would you like to make a Constitution saving throw?
There you go. Gadri. I don't know if that worked. Skelly, did that work?
No, let me... So, I manually do that.
Okay. So she looks towards Gadri and she's like makes him big. Gadri.
There we go.
Goddamn, Gadri. For once, you are taller than Tyrus. As you look, Tyrus, you look over and you see Gadri just go. She just looks at Gadri and goes, I believe in you. As you see, like, a bit of a concerned look on her face. Like, I totally believe in you. Let's see. She's also going to use as her bonus action one of her prophetic visions. I'm going to roll a d20. Alright. You replace any attack roll or saving throw maybe within 30 feet of you. Okay. That will be her turn. She is holding on to a 17 in her thing. So if anyone happens to miss within 60 feet of her, she can essentially replace your roll. Tyrus, it is your turn.
So Tyrus is going to start flying towards where he saw that mage. And as he does, he watches as Gadri enlarges. And he just go, hey, nice job, 2 inches. And he flies away. Towards wherever that is. It's a fly speed of 40. And how far away is this thing?
Now that you are a bit closer, let me don't
Right here? No.
move back.
So right around here?
Yeah.
That is 60 feet away. Do I have anything that is 60 feet? Let me double check.
Should be it. 10. They should be at 15 feet so that they are at mid-deck height, if I remember correctly.
Oh.
No, not mid-deck. They should be at below deck height, which is...
Good question.
What's up?
What's the current state of the weather right now? Is it like, because it's so early in the morning, is there like a dense fog around us?
I would say yes, you can see a dense fog because of the early morning dew and everything. It is like going almost to 5 a.m.
Interesting, because I just realized something that I have with my, from my, my elven abilities. So this guy's a little far away from him. So he's going to use his action to dash.
Alright.
He's going to dash closer into the mist and hide within the mist.
Okay, you're hiding within the mist. Roll stealth.
Yep, I have the ability to hide within lightly obscured natural phenomena like foliage, heavy rain, falling snow, mist, all that.
Mm-hmm. I read the thing. I read it.
Yes. I'm just saying in general.
Alright.
Wait, why was that roll a disadvantage?
I don't know. But for now, it don't matter.
Yeah.
Either
still
way.
17 for a total of 20.
Yeah, either way. Is that all you're doing? Is you just moving and hiding?
Yes, because, oh, actually, I'm gonna have to rearrange that action economy because I can't hide as a bonus action, but I can Misty Step as a bonus action.
Alright, so you Misty Step, and if you're Misty Stepping, did you already move back 10 feet?
Yeah, I can move back.
It's only a 30 feet move? Okay, cool. And now you're hiding. It is now Althera's turn.
Yep.
Althera. What you doing? Althera?
I forgot I was muted. She's going to look over at this guy, lean over the railing a little bit. Again, she knows last time she leaned over the railing, she fell into the water, but she's feeling confident right now. And she's still gonna kind of dangle the golden ear cuff above him. And just kind of, she's gonna cast Vicious Mockery and be like, let me find Vicious Mockery. Oh my god, how do I just keep the music at 15? It's so fucking loud.
You should see playlists at the very top.
Yeah, user volume controls, do playlists, don't do the song itself.
Okay. There you go.
Each song has its own individual volume.
Okay, I thought I was going nuts. Okay, anyway. Spells, Rio. Where is it? Here it is. Vicious Mockery. Oh, I had to select a token. Fuck. I hate Foundry! Alright.
Is there anything in particular you say to this poor boy?
Poor boy. She's like, just as I thought, slow, weak, and your harpoon is dull. It's gonna be casting it at 5th level, so it's gonna be 2d4.
Alright, and he has to make a wisdom save?
Yes.
Mero does not make it.
I like that.
Yeah, so 3d4,
and
he gets 10 damage.
Yep. Althera, you look at this guy as you say this, and you see him look over at you. And you hear him start to speak until you see him freeze, and his eyes roll back, and he literally just falls over dead into the water.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Exactly
basically.
like that.
Sorry, I dropped. If you heard something falling, I dropped a bunch of crochet hooks.
That's fine. It was perfect timing.
Yep.
You see that you have
It
once
sounded
again.
like the Minecraft XP noise. I like that.
You once again have insulted someone and or
scolded
scolded them
something
to
to
death. Out there, you watch as this thing looks at
know.
you and dies. Like blood starts pooling from its nose and eyes because it's psychic damage, and it just rolls. Eyes roll back and it falls.
Yeah, she's gonna look at it. She's like, that'll show it. And look at Ruby and kind of give a thumbs up.
Ruby's the wings just flutter happily. Like she's very
Yay.
amused.
Happy button.
Brooke is sitting there contemplating, like, she's killing things without feeling bad. She's getting there. She's getting there.
Slowly.
One of us. Is that all you're doing?
And then, she's gonna look at the one that Gadry's fighting and kind of call out. She's like, "There's still time to back down, you baby."
Roll intimidation.
They're bullies, so she's gonna, bully back.
Bully the bully.
Yeah, 18.
Holy shit, you got a +9 to your...
And again, she's saying this in aquatic, so it just sounds like you said before, gross fish noises.
Wet slaps.
Yep.
You can see it looks a bit shaken at the fact that there's a giant in front of it. That definitely helps with the fact that he is worried. He's definitely worried. And it is now this one's turn.
Wait, what did it do?
It looks worried. It looks extremely worried about what the fuck just happened.
You're welcome, Gadry.
And this one is gonna shoot you, Althera.
Can she have cover because she is on Buddy's back behind his wing?
Yes. I would say yes, especially since you're in the way, Ruby.
Yeah.
So, target. I'm doing it, guys. I'm running a semi-smooth encounter. Disadvantage. Nope, it doesn't hit. Althera, you see as a harpoon comes burling towards you and barely misses you as it hits Buddy's wing and yanks back.
Lol, get fucked. She doesn't say that. That's me. That's me saying that.
And now it is...
The influences are real.
this one's turn. As you all begin to see another one make its way on deck. It's not fully on, it's about halfway on as it looks towards all of you like, I finally did it, guys, I'm here. And then she sees the fuckery that's going on, like, oh. It's gonna aim for Yerlin.
But you know what? That one looks the least threatening.
Fucking dare.
It's going to harpoon attack Yerlin. It's gonna hit. It's going to do 12 damage to Yerlin, and Yerlin must make a strength saving throw. It's not her
Yerlin
strength.
just folds over.
Nope. As it stabs Yerlin and drags her straight to it. And Yerlin needs to make a concentration check because it's a Constitution saver check.
It's a Constitution save. It is whatever the damage is by half, add 10. with a minimum of 10. So yeah.
Hey, Gadri, you're not large anymore.
Aw.
As your Lynn kind of is distracted as she gets yanked all the way towards a creature. A bit of blood ripping from her side because that's where she was harpooned.
I'm just imagining Gadri gets big and you hear the sound from Mario, and just immediately as your Lynn gets yanked, here, meow, 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 goes back down.
This one's still making its way up on boat. Fate, it's your turn.
Fate, looking over to see this marrow coming up. Actually, no, it's 25 feet up, and the deck is 35. So
It's not quite there. He's still trying to come up there. He's like, I got it, guys. It's fine. I'm coming.
Yep. So here's the thing. She hasn't attacked anything her last turn, and she hasn't taken any damage since the end of her last turn. So her rage ends, but she does have an extra rage that she's going to use.
All right.
So she's going to keep her rage up. That's her bonus action. What is her speed? Her speed is 50. Nice. Shorts. Or no, wait. That's... Why are these counting in tens?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's because she's prone.
So she has to use half her speed to get up.
Yep. So she has 25 left. Damn, too short. Okay. Actually,
What you doing, Fate?
she does have keen hearing and smell. Would she be able to sense the marrow coming up the side?
Roll perception for your baby. Advantage on it because of her keen sense.
Yep. 22.
She can smell fish.
Ah, turns, runs.
Brooks is looking at her like, what are you doing? Your lens getting fucking fucked.
Yeah, she turns, leaps off, and we'll just say she leaps off to here.
So she's leaping over the railing.
Yep, and down to the marrow where she's going to basically do bite attacks.
Okay. Roll your attack. We lost the dog.
Damn, 10.
Nope. As she goes to bite, I need you to make a dex save for her. To see if she can land on the creature without falling into the water.
11.
She falls into the water. She's one short. As Brooke's just looking at her like, did fate just abandon ship? Brooke's looking at this like, I thought dogs were loyal. Is that his fate's turn?
Yeah, that's action, bonus action movement. She can't do anything else.
Gadri, it's your turn. Bruh, Brooke's looking at fate like, what the fuck?
We'll see you in just a minute.
Okay, looks like that's being a butt. Yep. Sorry, I'm coming back into Foundry.
I'm guessing you're gonna hit.
Yep, I'ma hit him.
don't know why you guys want to, like, attack my poor little marrows.
He attacked me first, okay?
You can't prove
Damage.
that.
Very violent.
14.
Apply.
And second attack. Ooh. That's a nat 20 right there.
Hey!
He's dead.
20.
Bro had like 9 hit points left. He dead. Yeah, you killed him. Jeremiah was 2 weeks till retirement, but you know it's fine.
And Gadget's just gonna kind of give a half look at the one that harpooned Yarlin. Just like.
Just side-eyeing him.
Just looks over to him, being like, "You want to learn a lesson about trying to be the main character as well?"
And with Gadri's movement,
How about we don't?
how about we do?
Oh, you're prone.
Oh yeah.
Oh, half movement.
He's crawling. So he
Fine.
did that while laying on the ground?
Yeah,
Like,
I
he
did it while
fucked that guy
crawling.
up.
Crawls over a dead Mara coming over to him like Ring Girl over here.
No, just as he's lying on the ground, he just hits the ankles. The guy falls to the ground. He just smashes the head in, then gets up like, "I'm here." Let's take. I'm guessing you're standing up.
Yeah, I'm standing up.
Take off prone. There you go.
Okay. And then I'm just checking. Oh yeah, I can still definitely make it since it's half movement.
Yep.
Yep. At 15 feet right there. Boom.
Marrow looks at you like, "What?" A harpoon still in Yerlin's side.
And let me check something real quick here. Okay, can't really do too much else, so I'm gonna cast. I want to make sure I get it. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to cast Sanctuary on your lid.
Yerlin's got a bit of blood dripping from her side, just like, why? Why did I get on the boat? I should have stayed with Vokoto. She looks at Gadri and just goes, "First mate Stormhammer, I feel like this is not as as accommodating as Mr. Rashad said it would be."
Yeah, he tends to lie a lot. A lot.
No
Looks
more
like-
than you, she says, like giving you like a knowing look, like I can tell.
A sudden mithril card just appears out of the mist and smacks Gadri in the back of the head.
Brooke's going to get up from prone, wondering why the fuck the dog just jumped. And with... Yeah, she's gonna move 15 feet this way. And... upper decks, 2 that are across the way. How far away from them are they from Brooke? It's 80 feet. Where's your spell book? 80 feet. Magic missile. This one. Because he seems to like hitting dogs. Let's see.
That's the one with the pin pan. He over here has plenty of practice smacking a bitch.
What? Why? We're gonna have to figure something out where it says our spells say "fuck the wall" because I gotta move Brooke over here. in order to hit this guy.
Let me see if I can figure something out.
Yeah, we'll do the turns while you see if you can figure it out, because I'm sitting here like it should go through the wall.
Yeah. The creature's big. I put the walls too high.
Looks saying, "Fuck this guy." How much damage is that? So 2, and at level, she casted it at level 5, so it's 2 per beam, 2 per, like, 4 starts, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 points of damage. But it only counted the 2, so 12, add extra 12 points of damage. Because for some reason it doesn't double the fucking, it doesn't like put the dice in for the right amount of things. Things at the things. As she does that, she's like, "Face, what the fuck?" That's Brooke's turn. Which man was this one, the upper deck ones? Lower mid deck one. Yeah, mid deck one. Okay, this guy is on the boat. Finally, he hops up. That's his movement. And he's going to shoot Tyrus with a harpoon, because Tyrus is the closest bitch to him.
Yeah, can't see him because he said you have to make a perception check.
Oh, right. I don't know if he's got good perception. Perception is intelligence?
Wisdom.
Wisdom? Nope, he doesn't see Tyrus. So who is the next person that he can see that he would be able to shoot? That would be Gadri. Gadri, you like harpoons, right? Right.
I also fixed it. MIDI QL is set incorrectly.
Gadri, make a strength saving throw for me.
Strength saving throw.
Gadri's gonna take.
So what I think
13
happened
points of
was
damage.
the.
And you make your save.
Nope, go ahead.
I believe DC concentration of 10. Make your concentration save, Gadri.
Yeah, I also turned out concentration checker.
Just,
For what?
we'll just go with that one. Gadri, you make your concentration save, because I just hit the roll for it, because for some reason it didn't, like, send it to you, I guess.
What do I need to concentrate on?
Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith was already removed with the last hit.
Oh. Is Sanctuary a concentration?
Nope.
I need to take off concentration from you. Says you're still concentrating. There we go. And that is that Maro's turn. You made your save, so you don't have to worry about getting dragged up there. This one's gonna take another 10-foot step and try to shoot Ruby.
Rude.
You are in Buddy's wings,
I am.
so you do have cover. As is going to try to harpoon you. Misses. You see again another harpoon slice against Buddy's wings, giving a scratch. That's all it can do. Everyone make a dexterity saving throw except for Tyrus.
Is this the guy casting a spell?
Yes.
I believe I still have my reaction, don't I? Yeah, because I went and hid. I didn't use my reaction yet. Counterspell.
I'm going back over, like... Yeah, movement bonus action. Yeah. Okay, so you counterspell. The water goes up, and you see as it's about to crash down onto the boat. Nothing.
Was it a level 3 or lower spell that he cast?
Yeah. I believe the spell... So I'm gonna say right now he can't, like, try to counterspell it. He does not have that ability. And...
Well, he also has to see me, too.
True. And yeah, it's a level 3 spell.
Alright, cool, yeah. Yeah, because counterspell doesn't automatically happen unless it's at or below the level I counterspell at.
Ruby, it is your turn.
Yay! Oh. This bitch is still alive over there. I'm gonna... You know what? We're still good. No one needs temp HP right now.
I believe that's because when I believe when I cast, that means that I'm out of it. Let me double check.
Yeah, same rules as Rogue.
Again. Fuck that guy. 24.
24. That hits.
Finishing this guy off. 17.
And it's this guy? Or this
No,
guy?
the one that she was shooting
This
before, yeah.
Yep, he dies.
And I'm gonna target this guy over here. And
Which guy?
The one in front of Gadri.
Ah, okay. The one that's on full health. Unharmed, unfazed, unbothered.
Yeah, fuck that guy. And then I'm gonna use maneuver. I'm gonna use trip attack.
Alright.
No, actually I'm gonna use distracting attack.
Alright.
That one, if I hit, then the next attack roll against that target gets advantage. Other than the bitch. 21?
Yep.
Alright. And then I get to add it to that. It's 19 plus 7.
26 points.
That's 26. Yep, 26 damage, and the next attack against him gets advantage. So yeah,
Alright.
so she sees that she almost gets hit with the harpoon, laughs, and then aims, finishes off this guy, reloads, aims at the other guy, hits him in the shoulder or something, making sure
Alright.
that he knows that she's the one that did it to distract him. And then I'm gonna tell Buddy to move, carry us to about right here in the center.
Alright. Squish cat.
Oh, you know what, Max?
And it is your Lynn's turn.
Looking at hiding rules when casting a spell, if it's verbal, if it's a verbal or an attack, it will reveal me. If it's only somatic, which is what counterspell is, I'm not revealed.
Awesome. Alright. So your Lynn, seeing that this guy is on the brink of destruction himself, Yerlin is huffing and puffing. She's very fucking upset. You said that it has... What is...
You get advantage on attack.
Alright. See the creature you see within range. She's actually going to use a spell, though it doesn't have an attack, so... It fails its save. As you see her look forward, and you see like her ears start to wiggle, and she shouts some words in... Does anyone here speak... Where's her details? Where's her languages?
Languages, if you're looking at Boundary, is under the details, the cog menu, and it's at the bottom right.
At details bottom right. I don't see it.
It might not have transferred over.
I want to call bullshit on that. How fucking dare it?
Yeah, it didn't transfer over.
Characters. Althera's gonna know what she's saying anyway. Because she has comprehend languages up.
Yeah.
And...
Oh, okay.
Huh?
I went to import languages. Apparently, languages did not come over. Is it not on her D&D Beyond character sheet?
For some reason, I'm not seeing it. Maybe I didn't do it. Anyway, I'll grab her languages in a bit. Whatever it is. Out there, essentially, you hear her... The time you've known Yerlin, she's been this sweet little innocent girl, shy at the thought of even, like, a girl and a guy sharing a room that aren't married and stuff. A lot of not very safe for work shit is coming out of her mouth. As
Althera's eyes just kind of widen, and her ears, like, flicker, and she's like, oh.
And Gadri, you see almost a purple, a very thin purple, almost invisible looking lance shoots through the head of this guy as blood starts pouring out of his nose, his mouth, his eyes, so on and so forth, and he just collapses onto the ground.
Yeah.
She is huffing and puffing. Her hair is floating a little bit. And that will be her turn. Tyrus, it is your turn.
Alright, so I can see this guy, right?
Yes. You notice that he's there. You see a bitch.
Yes, I do.
As you see him, like, now looking at the ball and kind of tapping it. Like, the fuck? This should have worked. They don't seem to be the most intelligent creatures. I will say that.
So, he is less than 60 feet away from me. And this spell is only somatic, so all he has to do is do some Naruto hand gestures with hidden within the mists. Properly target him. As Tyrus. Oh shit, I can't, it's concentration. Fuck! I either had to do that or toss the other little guys, which means I'm gonna splash into the water.
Splish. Fuck you.
That is... Ooh. You know what? Hold on, I'm gonna leave this to chance.
That's a horrible idea, but go on.
He goes through with it. Alright, so... using his fly, he's going to lower himself into the water so that he's not going to make any noise. He's going to take a chance, making sure that or he's gonna take a chance to hope that nothing is gonna come get his tootsies, and he is going to.
That's when I bring in the sharks.
Not the shark.
Within the water, he is.
We'll
going
just run
to...
him over like we did the whales.
Brooke's like, you know what? Fuck this spin wheel. Nothing bad can come out of this.
Now my butt!
His tire suddenly just gets keel hauled by accident. So he's gonna drop Tasha's otherworldly guys, and he is going to cast Mental Prison on this bitch at 7th level.
No need to hit them that hard, bro.
This dude is attacking a ship that he has spent all day with Ruby fixing. Fuck
No,
this
it's fine. Tyrus, you are bleeding because you got hit.
How much did I get hit for? Because I do also have bonus HP.
Yeah, you had already taken the damage before the bonus HP got like thrown on there. The extra bonus HP and stuff. You got hit with a harpoon. And you know what?
No, I had bonus HP before that.
Yeah, I know. And then you got extra bonus HP, but you were hit and you took the damage. That's why you're damaged.
Yeah, but I shouldn't, because the bonus HP should be that buff before I take any actual damage.
Yes, but you have so you received more HP, more bonus HP. Okay. You got hit and it took out your bonus HP, and you were hit twice at least with a harpoon.
Yeah, but I'm looking at what my HP is right now, and it is basically what I had. So the bonus HP basically took all that damage.
Doesn't mean you didn't actually get hit. It just means you're more sturdy.
It just means I'm not hurt. Anyway, Mental Prison.
Mental prison.
Yeah. The creature is now bound with an illusory spell that only it receives.
All right.
Needs to make an intelligence saving throw as a vision starts appearing around him.
Saves intelligence 5.
No. Is it immune to being charmed?
No. It has no immunities.
Cool. That means this bitch is gonna get the full brunt of it. On a failed save, takes 5d10 damage, which is, where was it? 5d10. Where'd the damage go?
I honestly do not know.
25 points of psychic damage.
All right.
And the area immediately around the target space appears dangerous in some way. Might be surrounded by fire, floating razors, hideous maw filled with dripping teeth. Whatever from the illusion takes, the target can't see or hear anything beyond it and is restrained. For the spell's duration. If the target is moved out of the illusion, or it makes a melee attack through it, or reaches any part of its body, it takes an additional psychic damage. And the spell ends.
Can you put a template down for how big the area is around it?
It's in this immediate area. So basically, if it reaches into any of these squares, or moves in any of those squares, or pushes any of those squares, yeah. But it is restrained, so it's moving to 0.
All right.
And the spell's duration is
1 minute.
1 minute. So 10 rounds. That dude's gonna be sitting there.
All right. Is that it?
So that's my action.
All right.
I don't have anything good for bonus action outside Bardic Inspiration, which I'm not going to do because I'm still hidden. So I'm just gonna keep my eye on him as I watch him kind of flail and look mortified at whatever it is he sees.
And now it is out there. It is your turn.
I'm imagining that he basically will see the vision of, like, what Tyrus imagines Ugotoa to be.
Alright. Althera has abandoned Buddy.
Yeah, she's moving up here.
There's
Here.
2 guys.
Okay. She's going to wave and get their attention. I don't like how you turn them. I look up and they turn. I was like,
You seem to have gotten their attention.
Sweet. She is going. Let me look at her spells. Okay. She is going to cast Hunger of Hadar.
Oh.
Ooh.
Perfect. I've been waiting for you to cast that.
I've been waiting for a time to use it.
Does it have a template?
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it right here.
Alright. Creatures in the void space starts their turn. Any creature that ends its turn. So it doesn't immediately start damage.
Nope.
But instead of seeing the blacky tendrils and the slurping sounds, Althera, as you begin to cast this spell, you have killed things. You are determined. You're standing over the body of one of their friends, and you cast the spell out. An illusionary ground fills the area of the spell, and you see arms break through. As if arms start to wrap around them and start pulling and dragging them down towards towards the ship.
So not tentacles, hands and arms. If I'm hearing you correctly, right?
Yes, hands and arms. It looks very similar to the depictions of the Crawling King.
That's
it rips.
Thanks. Thanks for that, Max.
So it doesn't do cold. It will not be doing cold damage. It will be doing necrotic damage.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. Seeing that, I don't know who can see out there right now, but she looks mortified. You know, these Muro, man, she's so scary, and then all of a sudden see her looking absolutely terrified at what she's looking at.
The area that they are blinded in is now. Althera, you see this because you are immediately in that area. As everyone else sees sudden cloud bursts of nothing but dust and what appears to be illusionary rubble just rumming through the area.
Yeah, Althera looks mortified. It's like being thrown into a nightmare. And then that's all she's gonna do.
You hear a whisper in your ear, but we will continue forward, and I will message you what the whisper says.
Okay.
Creature starting in in there is going to be taking 2d6 necrotic damage. If I am on the correct dude. I am. Go ahead and roll 2d6. Althera, you get a glimpse of this as you see this thing get grabbed from the top of its mouth to the bottom of its mouth and ripped open and dragged into the ground.
What?
As it dies.
This is metal as fuck!
I got a question, by the way, Max. Can Tyrus have done something? I wanted him to speak something into the ring.
You will have to make another stealth check, but yes.
Okay, cool.
This reef shark's gonna move towards you, Tyrus, curious about what the fuck is in its water.
You actually brought in sharks?
No,
What
they were
the
already
fuck?
they were already on the map. as it's going to move towards you, Tyrus, and it's just going to stare at you for a bit. It's trying to gauge whether or not you are a danger to it. And that will end its turn. But yeah, this guy was already there, okay?
Okay, so that is. Why is it rolling at disadvantage? Fuck.
I don't know.
Okay, so I'm gonna take that 17 because I used a sorcery point.
Go for it.
Plus, so that's a dirty 20 for the stealth check. And he is going to whisper into the ring. Roll the wheel to port.
And who are you sending this to?
A general to the ring. So anyone who's wearing the ring, he's basically making a general call to roll to turn the ship hard to port.
Gadri, you get this.
I was gonna say, so Anka gets it too.
No, because Inka's
Inka's
not
out
in
of
range.
range.
Far out. Yeah.
that's the joke.
Fuck you and your joke. So Brooke takes
Inka just somewhere in Jorhas.
9.
Fuck, hard to port. Fuck.
And
Am I getting murdered again? God.
you knew that we were dealing with stuff when you left. Oh no, it all went wrong. As Brooke takes damage from this thing now going up. Fate, go ahead and do your thing while I message Althera.
Yes.
I'm messaging you, I'm messaging.
Oh, you're messaging. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Fate, thankfully, is waterproof as a hellhound. She is going to. So it saw the marrow go up onto the deck, right?
Yes.
So Fate is going to blink up onto the deck, basically following where it went. And as she does, she is going to basically leap over and attack the marrow.
Go for it.
$13.
That just hits.
Uh, 5 points of piercing, 3 fire, and a bonus 2 for rage. And
So
Brooke
what is the
basically-
total?
10 total.
10 total. Alright.
And Brooke basically watches as Fate suddenly appears next to the marrow and kind of sinks her teeth into like the shoulder. And can I make it a grapple, Max? Where basically she's like landed on the side of this thing, is kind of like holding on with her teeth.
Sure.
Yeah.
So I have to roll strength.
Let me double check. Yeah, it is a acrobatics or athletics versus versus Fate's athletics. Or acrobat. Yeah, sorry. Acrobatics or athletics.
23.
Oh man, I need to roll an extra 20 to beat that. Nope, 13.
He shakes you off.
She lands right next to it and growls her hellish growl at it. Brooke now seeing where Fate has ran to.
Brooke's just like, the fuck? Very confused. Gadri Stormhammer, it is your turn. Fabi's dying, it's fine.
Where is?
So, The only creatures
there you
that you know that are around are upward, that are currently being grappled by arms, and the one over by where Brooke is.
You also
Yeah.
did receive the message from Tyrus.
Yep.
Yeah. But I can't make it over there, and I'm.
No, but yelling's a free action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can't make it there. Gadry is just going to. He's gonna use his lay on hands pool on himself to heal himself back up to full.
Rude! I worked hard to damage your ass! This is bullshit! Fuck you, man.
8 minus 83. Okay, so 25. 6. There. And Gadry is back up to full. And then Gadry might as well start trying to make his way. This one's being grappled, you said, right?
The one near Brooke,
Yep.
or the one near Althera?
The one near Althera.
The one near Althera is in a radius that, you have a feeling if you enter that, you're not, no discrimination.
Okay. So then Gadry's just gonna start making his way towards this
Go
area.
save your water girlfriend.
And that's all Gadry can do. So.
Are you gonna tell Brooke?
Oh, turn the ship. Yeah. Gadry was kind of busy, so he wasn't fully listening, but he said, Tyrus said something.
Bruce is looking at him like, you're a genius. You're
He
so
shrugs a little
smart.
You just see scrolling on the ring. Hard to port, fucking hard to port, bitch!
Wait, doesn't Althera have a ring now too?
You gave it to Tyrus right now.
Oh, that's right!
Because Tyrus gave his to Dilliu, because everyone doesn't want to be married to Gadry, apparently. With Brooke's turn. Brooke's gonna look at this bitch. And, she's gonna cast Charm Monster on him.
I should have been able to take that.
And he fails.
I just realized something, Mags.
What?
Fate has panic tactics.
Well, next round.
Cool.
So, Brooke looks at this guy and she just smiles and goes, "Come now, you don't want to hurt us. We're friends. We're buddies. Fate, this is our friend." And she like gives a smile at it. And Gadry, as you're walking up, you see this thing stop moving. It's like staring at her. And out there, you hear in its guttural voice, "Friend. Help, friend."
Oh, there's a turn towards that direction. Like, Captain!
Brooke's just smiling, just like, "That's a sweet boy. You're going to help us, right? Keep us safe, won't you?" And they're just like, "Friend." As they're kind of like looking at it like, sure. Friend. As he is charmed. And, this guy, roll your 2d6.
Are you not going to turn the boat?
Kelly, stop, please.
I don't think at the
I'm trying
moment
to do something.
Brooke yeah, but I don't think Brooke's going to, considering Gadry didn't tell her exactly what it is.
Also, there's the fact that
And she's busy.
Pretty sure we haven't been moving, have we?
Ship is moving, yes.
it's moving in a straight line. Brooke locked the wheel, but that's basically it. But, yeah, Brooke's kind of distracted doing
We're
a
all
thing.
kind of distracted.
I was kind of hoping that the boat would push this dude out of the field.
I know. But we are all distracted. Out there, can you roll your damage for me real quick?
Yeah, it's 2d6, right?
Yes.
Alright. Two.
2?
Two. I got
2d6.
snake eyes.
Well, let me look at your Hadar and see if there's any bonuses to it. 2d6 cold damage. When it's...
Yeah, it takes acid damage and
Yeah,
cold
it
damage,
starts...
if I'm not
it's-
mistaken.
Acid damage?
Yeah.
Open the gateway. Void wraps the space, starts its turn. Okay, so it needs to make a dexterity saving throw in order to avoid taking the acid damage.
Yes.
It's gonna... Okay, so roll the acid damage for me, as this one's gonna take 2.
That's better. Get fucked.
And 4. And it's going to make its way out of this thing
Uh-oh!
as it looks at you, Althera. Oh, no, wait. I don't think it can.
It can't.
It's got a... Yeah, it's got... Okay, so it can only move here. But he's still gonna shoot Althera.
Uh-oh.
Harpoon.
I'm gonna cast shield as a reaction.
No need, it misses.
Okay, okay, never mind.
And that's its turn.
Wait, it was grappled, right?
No, it doesn't grapple.
You're confusing
No,
her
no,
stuff
it-
with my thing.
Yeah, Hunger of
No,
Hadar does not
yeah.
grapple. Oh, but it's blinded, so it
Okay.
would have had disadvantage, but it missed anyway.
Althera's gonna look at him and be, you wouldn't hurt your cousin, would you? Because by now she's noticed that, this is like if Yuan T were in the water. You wouldn't hurt your cousin!
So this guy, who is in a mental prison, he cannot move, but he could still do stuff, Skelly?
He can move, but he cannot. Or no,
I thought he
cannot
was
move
restrained.
because
Yeah.
he's restrained. He cannot move. He is also blinded to anything outside, so he can't see anything around him. He only sees the illusion.
Okay, so he's going to try swiping at whatever the fuck it is he's looking at. And because it's all going to miss, he's just swinging wildly. Ruby, it is your turn.
What the hell?
Well, here's the thing. I believe that is one of the conditions to trigger.
If it's a condition, then roll the damage for it.
Let me just reread it.
What in the heck? Oh, hold on. I gotta refresh the page.
Yeah, makes a melee attack through it, which he did. So he takes additional damage and the spell will end. 64 points of psychic damage and the illusion fades.
Alright.
How much damage?
64 is 10d10.
Alright, so, yeah, he dead. He only had 29 points of damage. You'll be missed. Jeffrey. Oh, Jeffrey. Poor boy. Yes, I named them. Leave me alone.
Seems you named like 3 of them Jeffrey. The third Jeffrey that's died.
It was the Jeffrey gang, dude. They were all named Jeffrey.
They're all
Why the
triplets.
fuck did it
Gadry.
move off
That's
of-
really insensitive of you.
Where did Ruby
The
go?
bad guys are dead. I don't know. I thought I was fucking crazy. I click find my token and it sends me to the corner of the screen, like off the boat map. Like I think it's somewhere over here, out in the distance.
Like she's not even initiative anymore. Where the fuck did you?
I don't know what the fuck happened. All right, I clicked in, everything was black, and I was like, why is everything darkness? And then I couldn't find her. I guess it's just
Hold on.
gone.
Let me grab Ruby again, because for some reason you disappear. Oh wait,
Ah,
is that you?
I'm back.
That was me that grabbed and pulled it out.
Okay.
Throw you back
So
in
she was
the
just like
encounter.
off into the abyss, right?
Throw you back in the encounter.
I was second to last.
Yeah.
Now all the bad guys are dead, and I gotta do nothing no more.
There's a bad guy up by Brooke, but he seems to be charmed.
This guy? As I can't see Brooke from where I am.
This guy and this guy are still within reach. So there's one on this side of the boat and one on that side of the boat. Essentially, there's one on each side of the boats.
Mm. Okay. So the one on this side is charmed?
With Brooke, yes.
Okay. So I want to hit the guy in all the hands. Alright, buddy, get me up there. You get that far? Close enough. You can hold me up. That's fine. Have buddy lift me up.
Just have him throw you.
No. I want to have him hold me up so that I can see higher. Fuck that. Alright, I'm a sniper. I'm not supposed to be in the center of everything. Get out of here.
But it would be funny.
No. I ain't trying to die. Not today. I've got like 67 children I gotta take care of, alright? Alright. I'm just gonna shoot the bitch twice. But... No, that's in that one.
So you automatically get a 17. You're within range of Yerlin. She throws out her thing.
She tells Buddy lift her up. He lifts her up on her wings, but he trips a little bit, makes her miss. She shoots again. 13.
No, your first hit automatically is a 17.
It was a 17? Oh, because of Yerlin? Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I guess
Yerlin
both of those
sees.
hit.
Yeah, Yerlin sees you about to trip, and she blows on her conch shell, and you see Buddy just seem to move upright. Like the boat rocks a little, and Buddy seems to move upright, and you're able to make the hit. So both of those hit. Roll for your damages.
Yay. Alright. Da-da-da-da. Really? 15 damage
50?
total between both hits. Yeah.
Okay. And you said you're shooting which one again?
The one in all the crawling king crap.
There we go. Did I give him extra health just now? Or did I don't think it worked. I think I messed up that. Hold on. There we go. 15. Is there anything else Ruby would like to do?
Let me check my book. This guy look like he's close to dying.
Which guy? The one that's
The one
in
she
the.
just shot.
He looks a little scuffed up. He doesn't look close to dying.
I wanna use. Okay. Let me make sure he's in range. Really. He is! I'm gonna cast Hex on him. Ignore that roll. That doesn't matter right now. Because I'm not attacking him. Make sure he doesn't have to make a saving throw or anything. Nope! So yeah, and then if he's still alive next time, I get to do extra 1d6. So right now he's just cursed. That will be my turn.
Alright. It's top of the round, I believe, for your Lynn. Your Lynn sees that there's a guy up there. Looks at Altair and is just like, Are you good up there?
Oh, more than fine. Thank you. Are you alright?
And she kind of like looks down and she's like, I'm alive.
That is good.
And she's going to look around, think for a moment before she 150 feet. It's a 60-foot cube. I'd really rather not do that on Ruby's ship and get, absolutely nerfed by Ruby. The other one's charmed. How's everyone's health looking?
Good.
I haven't taken a single scrape. As it should be!
Technically same, because, yeah.
Never mind.
I have to fucking make my way up into that crow's nest.
Never mind about that. Your Lynn can't heal. She has no heal spells. She's not a healer.
Alright, Clark, are you?
She's a bard! She's not a cleric! She's
The
a
worst
bard.
kind of cleric, a bard.
Sarah's also not a cleric, but she has healing spells.
She's never needed it.
Looking over at Yerlin over here like she's being played by Laura Bailey.
You know what? She's going to use her movement speed to kind of move up a bit on deck with Althera. So look to the guy, and she's going to try and, use telekinetic shove to shove him a little more into the area. Where's her telekinetic shove? It still makes it strength saving throw. That bitch. Frustrated Yerlin sounds.
Oh wait, that's right. I get to pick for Hex. I forgot. I get to pick a ability that he will suck on.
Tyrus, your turn.
I'm just imagining Yerlin's frustrated noises, her little buzzing noises as her little antennas start vibrating. Okay, so Tyrus, upon seeing the death of his prey, smirks before he looks up to the deck. He's gonna bonus action Misty Step onto the deck.
Okay.
He's gonna pick the foremost part of the deck because last he remembered, the monsters that were at the back of the ship had all been killed, and there were still monsters at the front of the ship, so that's where he's gonna go. I'm gonna teleport here.
Alright.
And he's also no longer hiding or concentrating because that spell broke. Just give me a second.
I will say that as you hop up there and you look towards Althera's Hunger of Hadar, you start to see the arms basically grabbing at this Seaman. Shut the fuck up! My god, I thought we were fine. You know, tonight I thought it was going to be really nice and peaceful and stuff because no one said anything in the beginning of the stream. We had finally one session without it, and now you guys are giggling.
You said Seaman! You could have said Fishman! You could have said...
You specifically said C, comma, man. Okay? You put the pause in there.
Because as I was saying it, I knew. As the words were coming out of my mouth, I'm like, ah.
That is your fault.
By the way, congratulations on this session of 69, and no one said penis in the beginning of the episode. Thank you.
Nice.
Don't worry, we'll say it at the end.
Yep.
Yep, 69. Nice. This is the nice episode.
Noise.
Exactly, Mags. We are nice because it is a nice episode.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing, Tyrus, before you lose your turn?
So he's used his bonus action to cast a spell, so he has no more spells except it, unless he does a thing. Since this is the last guy here, other than the one that you see is at the back, he's going to. Oh man, what is he gonna do?
Brooke's kind of just like chatting with this one as she's just, like, it's fine, we're good, we're buddies, we're friends, right? We're good.
Man, I can't really do much here, can I? You know what? Fuck it. He's going to look at the situation, pause for a minute, and he's to be like, are these it? And he is going to hold his action to essentially throw or have a dagger ready in case, just in case either this guy gets out of Hunger of Adar or the one at the back shows any, like, if he gets like a clean shot towards the one in the back.
Okay.
That'll be his turn. He's going to hold that action.
Alright. Out there, it is your turn.
Sweet. Eldritch Blast this guy.
Go for it. Blast the bitch.
He is targeted. The fuck you mean?
You gotta have the arrows on the outsides.
I did. Alright, do that. Attack. 20.
Hey.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that hits.
Mm-hmm.
I also
Go.
noticed the way how it shows natural 20s, natural 1s, it does double checks. Or double X's.
Okay, it should do... I'm gonna cast it at 5th level, so it's 2 beams, so it'd be 2d10.
Alright.
Oh no, it's still 1d10. It's split into 2 beams, right?
No, you're level 14. It shoots off 3 beams. Because it
Okay.
progresses with your level.
But I still roll just like 1d10, right? Or is it 3d10?
Oh, you gotta make an attack roll for each beam.
Oh,
So that's 2 points of damage. Attack again.
Well, that's all it's letting me do, so I'll just keep rolling d10s.
You have to make another attack roll. So roll a
Oh, I have
D.
to do another Eldritch Blast?
So when you use Eldritch Blast, you make a separate attack roll for each beam.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is I have to cast it again in order to roll an attack.
I am assuming so.
Okay. That's so dumb.
Thankfully, it's a cantrip.
18.
That hits. Roll damage, and then do one more.
2. 10.
That last one does not hit.
Damn. So 4 points of damage.
Yep.
Bonus action. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright. Next creature to go. Shark's not gonna do shit. Is the Charmed Marrow. Looks at Brooke. Kind of like moves a little past, like, Fate. Looking at everyone just like, I guess we are friends. And it cannot reach that one. But you see it starting to head over to go to attack its buddy. Fate, what are you doing?
I think I just fixed your Eldritch Blast, by the way, so now it should scale properly.
Thank you.
Yep. Fate. So here's the thing. Fate.
Brooke told Fate that it was friend.
Let's see. Here's the unfortunate thing. Fate does not, in this form, speak common. Cannot understand anything but infernal.
I would say roll intelligence because dogs are really smart.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll intelligence. If it goes above a 10, then Fate understands not to attack.
That is a 10.
Understands.
Cool. Fate, you watch as the burning red that is like the hellfire coursing within her body kind of glows a little bit as she's about to attack before Brooke tells her to stand down. She glances over to Brooke for to the marrow, and she is going to like kind of sidestep closer to Brooke and kind of like get in a very defensive stance to like be protective of Brooke as she watches this creature, and she's going to also hold her action to attack the marrow if it shows any form of hostility towards Brooke.
All right, Gadri, it is your turn. You gonna beat the marrow
Not a
up?
whole lot. There's not a whole lot for Gadri to do. The marrows. You said that one turned friendly, right?
It doesn't look like it's like holding any anger towards Brooke. It more looks like it's trying to aim towards its buddy.
So Gadri's just gonna move to the side. Just like walk past. Yeah.
Brooke's
And then
turn.
He's just gonna, yeah, he's not gonna do anything. So.
Brooke's turn. She just kind of like looks at the guy like, yeah, that's right, guy. You got this. You can do the thing. And she's actually going to send a message. She's going to use her action to cast message. And she's going to send it to Tyrus and go, it's charmed. What now?
Do I get a chance to respond, or?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I don't think we can keep it as a pet.
Tyrus glances over to her, looks at the marrow, and was like, I mean, if you can tell it what to do, tell it to fuck off.
Brooke just looks at the guy and goes, you should go home. You seem very tired. Very sleepy, very tired. I suggest going home. Brooke's going to use a didn't let me choose freaking advantage because it's charmed, but 19. It looks at Brooke and it starts nodding like, yeah, I am getting tired. This guy, on the other hand, starts his turn within this round, so roll your damage.
By the way, he's got disadvantage on strength checks
Good to know.
because of my
Your
hex,
2d6. 8. And it's going to once again try to move out of range, but only can move so much. And must make a dexterity saving throw or take acid damage. Does not make it. Roll your acid damage. It ain't having fun. I hope you all know this. For the sake of brevity, because unless Ruby wants to take their turn to shoot it, I could say it dies.
I mean, I do have my held action. Would that count as like him being far enough out that tires the trigger?
Yeah, it's partly out of the thing. Go ahead and try to hit it with that. If he doesn't die within that, does everyone want to just say he dies, Ruby kills him,
Yeah.
or... Yeah, okay.
I'm good with that.
Works for me.
That does hit.
13, right at his AC. 4 points of stabbing damage.
And we'll say that on Ruby's next turn, she kills it. Combat at the moment ends as you see the other creature just kind of like... just jump in the water. Just swims away. Like, I go home.
Alright, I'm gonna try and get some scales off of the ones we have, but that's it. I'm leaving now.
Good night.
I do actually have a loot table for it.
Ooh, okay, what do you want me to roll?
Anyone who wants to start looting rolls a d12.
Althera's gonna
Tyrus-
go back to the kitchen. She's not doing too hot.
Yeah, Tyre's going to be checking up on people. Fate is going to do healing kisses on Brooke because they can see that Brooke is a little hurt.
How do I
Alright.
leave?
I got a 10.
I will mess. Do you want me to tell you what you got, or do you want me to message you?
Send a DM so I can scribble it down
There
later.
you go.
I got a 4.
All right. Bye, Ruby.
Bye-bye.
So Brooke feels Fate kind of lean over to her side and lick her palm, and you feel a warmth surge up through her arm, into her body. A healing energy courses through her as she gets 8 hit points back.
Thank you, Fate. Gadri, what did you get?
Gadri got a 4.
4.
The loot table.
You got a carved emblem, a symbol of a forked tail wrapped around a skull. Sells for 15 silver pieces.
Cool.
Tyrus is going to be checking on people. He looks to Althera, see that she's walked off. Looks to Yurlin. Are you alright?
Yurlin puffs her chest out proudly and goes, I am perfectly fine.
Gives a nod and a smile. Good. Apologies for the inconvenience. I'm gonna go check on Althera. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm. How do I get rid of templates so I can get rid of this Hunger of Hadar?
It is a measure template, so you gotta go to the measurement controls.
I see. Get rid of that shit. Because I'm assuming you dispelled it. I'm assuming you dispelled it, right?
We just have hands.
No,
reaching
yeah, no,
out.
she just spelled it.
We just have shadowy hands just reaching out the front of the ship, just reaching forward as we're like sailing forward.
Yurlin rolls a 2, and she gets a part of... So, Gadri, as you're picking up the emblem, you're like, huh, interesting. You see Yurlin walk over to one, take out like a blade, and just hack a part of its hack its arms and legs off. I didn't mean to roll that. I meant to roll a 12 for Brooke. Okay. Brooke gets the same thing as Ruby, as she's like, I'm going to be giving this to someone. I don't know who.
I would say at that point, Brooke would have noticed that Tyrus had gone below deck after Althera.
Alright. Brooke's going to start helping people, essentially helping Gadri and Yerlin at the moment. Get rid of the bodies.
Just
hey.
tossing them over.
I mean, hey, that shark and water is going to have a really good night.
Althera, did you want to try to cook any of these, or are you good?
Yeah, she'll make one of the recipe cards.
Oh, there's no recipe card for these creatures, but you can still attempt to cook with them. They are just giant fish.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull a Dungeon Meshi. Let's see what I can make with this shit.
Yeah, I was about to say pull a Dungeon Meshi, let's go.
Okay, so Yerlin is basically harvesting one for you to turn into food while you are downstairs. Before Tyrus gets there, what is happening with you?
She's taking some deep shaking breaths. She does not like the person she's becoming. When she first joined this party, she would always try to de-escalate a situation, and not kill. And now she doesn't like that it's getting easier to kill monsters, even if they are monsters.
Althera?
Yes?
You hear Coda come out from underneath after prepping for its sapphire. Code Sapphire? No,
Code Raspberry.
Code Raspberry. As it runs over to the stove and starts pawing at it like, bread. Bread! Bread!
And she's gonna pull the bread out of the oven, making sure it hasn't burned.
Tyrus, you start walking in as you see her.
It hasn't burned too badly.
You see her pulling out the bread, and what you see when you pull it out is it's toasty. It's not burnt, it's toasty.
Whew, just in time.
You made toast.
You hear a knock at the door.
She jumps and almost drops the a hot pan of food on her foot, but
Coda
catches it,
runs
like,
straight over. Freaking Code Raspberry again, like, nope.
No, okay, it's just you, Tyrus.
He, as he sees her jump, he kind of steps in and kind of... He was about to, try to dive for the bread, but see that she's caught it and just, kind of slows himself down. He's like, are you okay?
Perfectly fine. Just trying to get breakfast ready now.
Inside check.
Deception.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
You were so lucky I have no
Finally.
blocks left.
You finally get one up on him.
I do. I finally get one up on Tyrus.
Tyrus, you feel as if the worry that you had as you're inciting is more of essentially is more of like, oh shit, she was worried about the bread, and that's what caused her to seem a bit off.
He gives a nod as he takes a step forward, and he helps her with the bread. He kind of takes out of her hands and sets it down in the cooling rack. Before he turns to her, you did really good today. Are you alright? Are you not hurt, are you?
Just a scratch. I'll fix myself up soon.
Kind of starts looking to see where the scratch is.
It's where she got bit and scratched from the marrow. I don't know where she got bit and scratched, but she got bit and scratched.
Seeing it, I'm gonna just say that it's on her forearm.
Yeah.
Basically, attribute that as part of why she was stumbling with the bread of it. He, reaches down and she feels his hand gently come around hers and lift her arm up. Here, I'm about to go to bed anyway, so allow me. And
You don't have to.
you hear in a soft Sylvan, speak Sylvan, right?
Yeah, she does.
Sylvan, or Elvish, sorry.
Oh, she speaks either.
Yeah, so she hears in what sounds like a Elvish tone. It's like Old Elvish. It's kind of like how some of these spells work. And he whispers a healing word. He's going to cast it at 3rd level. Heals you for 11 HP.
Yippee! I am all patched up and then some.
He gives a smile as a soft green glow wraps around your arm, and you swear you can see little patterns of like leaves, like a very faint essence to the magic, as kind of wraps around her arm and then kind of like starts falling away like a leaves falling off a tree during the fall.
Yeah.
And the wound is completely gone. And he smiles to her as he returns her arm to her. Well, at least it wasn't anything we couldn't recover from.
Exactly. Thank you.
Gives a nod. How have you been, by the way? We haven't really gotten a chance to fully talk and pick up on where we left off before all this happened.
Oh, I've been fine. I'm going to let the Crab Queen know of our progress, and hopefully we'll get something soon. How about you?
Well, if I could be honest, and rather frank, I've been stressed throughout the entire time here. So, I'm happy at the very least one of us can keep ourselves together.
Just barely.
I'll just be happy whenever we're out of this damn channel. I've had nothing but bad feelings about this place.
That's fair. I'm excited to see Darktoe.
There'll be a whole different can of worms that will be very interesting. Hopefully they'll be hospitable.
It'll give me something new to write to my brother about.
Well, I should retire. It's way past my shifts.
Before you go, Tyrus, and she's gonna whip him up a, you know the warm milk from Panyo, that drink?
The honey milk.
Yeah, the honey milk. She essentially whips that up for Tyrus and hands him a warm cup. It's like, this will make it easier to sleep.
Gives a warm smile to this. Thank you very much. He takes a sip, and he feels the soothing energy kind of go through him as she notices that as the effects of the drink, like whether or not it's magical, is still a very warm, very comforting drink. His shoulders droop slightly a little bit, like he just dropped like a massive weight, like something on like was like weighing on his back. He looks visibly like, the tension just kind of melted away a little bit. Thank you. I've definitely needed that.
You're welcome. It's something I used to make for my niece and nephew back home.
Have to teach me that recipe.
It's very simple. It's just milk, honey, and a bit of cinnamon.
Oh, it is very simple. Well, I shall see you in the morrow. Good night.
Good night.
He reaches over, gives her a small hug. He does not give her a Bueller. Shut up.
It's a Bueller.
It's my phone. It goes off whenever. That's when a notification noise.
Oh.
Yeah.
It goes off whenever he gives someone a Bueller.
What the fuck is a Bueller?
I don't know. But yeah, no. He reaches over, gives her a small hug, and takes the mug with him as he starts to go off to retire for the night, or for the morning at least.
She hugs him back and then lets him go get sleep while she finishes prepping for breakfast.
And she's like, Coda, you can come out now. It's not a code raspberry.
Tyrus, you blink for a second, then you hear cling, 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 as you see Coda pop their head out from underneath like like the shelves that have like all the inventory and stuff. You just see them like pop their head out like, what? Huh? We're good? And they start walking out, dragging a large fish with them.
Oh, good idea, Coda. Thank you.
When the pots and pans fall over, Tyrus definitely will jump and kind of turn to look towards where the noise was. And you see him raise his hand, but he quickly pulls it back. Being a spellcaster, you kind of recognize that as him kind of like being on the edge to the point where he's like at any moment ready to cast a spell. Like
Drink your honey milk and go to bed.
Like his nerves are high right now.
Yeah. That's why that honey milk is supposed to help.
Yeah. I was gonna ask if he should make a roll, but the honey milk probably will help.
I will say while you're sitting in your room, go ahead and roll. Let's do a wisdom first, day. A wisdom save.
$19.
The honey milk helps.
Sits on his bed, kind of sipping the milk as he just slowly starts to relax.
Fate appears down there like, therapy.
Reaches over, gives her a pat on the head before he just like heaves the heaviest sounding sigh. He just starts trying to like relax, finish off the milk, and tries to go to sleep.
Yep. Gadri.
Yo.
You're over there, you're helping Brooke and Yerlin toss the bodies off of the end of the ship. And when Yerlin sees that you're near her, she just, like, moves 10 feet back. Well, that was not fun. I'm going to head back to sleep.
Gadri just kind of goes, yeah. And makes his way up to the crow's nest.
When you walk past her, she takes another step away. Makes a wide arc going around you as she starts heading.
Gadri definitely shows no interest in what she does.
That's fine. She's still making her wide arc. She's like,
I am so tempted to have a moment from, what was that movie? Periscope Down? Where he, like, goes to, like, hop on the ladder, and the ladder's all greased up, and so he starts slipping down the ladder, hitting his chin.
Yeah. It's up Periscope, not Periscope down.
Up
you got it
Periscope,
completely wrong.
Brooke's going to heave a heavy sigh. She's tired. She's definitely tired now as she's just like walks like, so much for my sleep. She starts getting back to her her position as they continue to sail. 4 hours. We'll say about 4 hours pass because of the fact that, that's their watch. Out there, your bread is being prepped and ready. Brooke and Gadri are talking about, probably calling Tyrus and them to do another... someone's going to have to do a watch with Althera and stuff. She'll ask Yerlin. Yerlin agrees. Yerlin's fine with this.
Fate appears next to Althera. Fate will do the watch with her, because Fate is brave girl.
Unicorse got you, Althera. Don't worry.
Yeah. You just have the entire Disney princess suite just going around you while she went for tea.
Althera, you start,
She went for tea.
Althera went for tea. How dare! Brooke feels a bit bad. Because Althera, she made breakfast and everything. Brooke's gonna... Essentially, Brooke and Gadget will stop the boat for a bit. And they're going to join Althera in the dining room for breakfast. Tyrus, are you up by now, or are you still going to sleep in?
Considering everything that's happened...
Sleep in?
For a bit. Yeah, he's going to sleep for a little bit. The nerves, everything has wiped him the fuck out. And that will give me the time to check my spells, so I can just swap them out.
Will Gadri join for breakfast?
Yeah, Gadriel joined.
Throw Gadri into the dining hall. Tyrus, since you're going to be taking your long rest, go ahead and... Because you're going to be sleeping, I'm assuming, till your long rest?
Yeah.
At
most, sleep, maybe get up for a little bit and work a little bit more on the designs and the circle. Light work, so he's gonna, like, be part of his long rest.
Okay. Because you are sleeping and such, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Another one?
Oh, shit. Right.
Yep, Yerlin's got to roll one as well. Gadri and Brooke do not need to roll it. But Tyrus...
Oh. Wait, this is a new day. I get luck, right?
You're completing your long rest. You don't get luck until you complete the long rest.
Oh no.
So that's going to be interesting.
First time he's actually failed this. And I have nothing to save me with. I don't think. Let me double check my features and traits.
Cider's fine. Wait, didn't you have Luck of the Fae up? Is that still a thing, or no?
That only lasts for a minute.
Damn.
Give me a second.
I'm sitting here like, great. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, no. I'm out of my shit.
Alright. I'll tell you what happens when you wake up.
Cool. I'm gonna be working on my spells until then.
You do that. Gadri. You sit down with Brooke and you're beginning to eat with Althera and Brooke. And Brooke looks to Gadri and goes, "So, you and me have not fully slept? Or fully rested?"
Oh. Actually, one thing. Sorry.
Did you figure out a way to save yourself?
Is this would this be considered a charm effect?
No.
Damn.
If I remember
Yeah,
correctly, it was not a charm effect. No.
Alright, yeah, because I have advantage against those.
No, unfortunately.
If it was a charm effect, I wouldn't even have to roll.
Exactly. So, Brooke looks towards them, looks towards Gadri and goes, "I don't think that we could face Bakoto like this, but we can definitely get to the area that he is at. But we're going to need some more sleep."
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "I agree. Just
A bit frustrating. I don't know about you, but I am a little frustrated on that matter."
kind of nods a little bit and he kind of goes, "I'm frustrated on a lot of matters."
Well, at least we can sleep. We can sleep some more.
He nods a little bit and he goes, I am still worried about us losing our memories."
Yes, that is a bit of a problem. Wasn't Yerlin prepping something for us, though?
He shrugs a little bit.
As Brooke begins to think, I need to see if Yerlin also has the ability that most elves do. Some elves do, like high elves, where they only need 4 hours. Because she is a homebrew race. No, I don't think she does. Damn. Fabi still gone?
Looks like it so far.
Damn it, Phoebe, we need the Althera, but it's fine. Tyrus, you start to wake up so that you can go do your circle stuff, and you sit up. Kind of blink for a moment. You don't recognize where you are. Not fully. You know you're in a bed. Feels like a familiar room. It feels safe. And you see your dog next to you. You recall your name being Tyrus. But everything's really fuzzy. You don't remember who you were traveling with. You don't remember what you were doing. You just know that your name is Tyrus Rashad. And you're on a boat.
Would it be Tyrus Rashad or would it be the,
Roll intelligence.
yeah. That is a 10.
You are David Hasselhoff.
Well, he was changing his persona to something else.
He doesn't remember that. He just remembers his last
That's
persona.
Okay, that's fair. He's David Hasselhoff.
You're David Hasselhoff. You're on a boat, and you forgot where you're going. Obviously, you had a really drunk night. Maybe. Possibly.
He's gonna look at this and think, I wonder where I'm traveling to. Because I'd imagine he would be like, he's not unfamiliar with boats throughout his life. He's traveled to and from across the sea, so this is nothing too unusual for him.
Yeah. You're on a boat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. Althera's back.
You go ahead and do Althera, because I still have a spell I need to find.
So you're getting up and you're looking around, you're getting ready. You're a little bit dazed, a little confused, but, it's an adventure. Maybe you drank too much last night.
Perhaps.
Maybe you boarded a boat while in a drunken haze and now you have no idea where you're going. Typical David Hasselhoff.
Classic David.
And Yerlin's going to start making their way to the dining room. And just walks in and says, "Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Did you all sleep well?"
I've been up for a while, but yes.
I'm glad to hear. And she looks at Gadri and Brooke. And you two. You two must be exhausted. Do you want me to take over watch?
Gadri just continues eating, making no acknowledgement to her.
She walks over and sits by Brooke and goes, "Would you like me to take over watch for now, Captain?" As Brooke looks out there and goes, "You two going to be alright?"
Of course.
He says that kind of fast. Are you sure you're going to be alright?
Yes.
Insight check.
She's not lying. She thinks she's gonna be okay.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't mind taking a little bit more of a nap. Gadri, what about you?
He kind of nods a little bit, finishes up his food, and starts to head out.
Enjoy your nap, you two. She kind of says, into her cup.
Brooke's going to follow. Gadget's going to turn and look at Althera, and inside Althera's head, she's just going to hear, "Keep an eye on Yolyn. She's acting weird around Gadri." And starts heading out.
Author's gonna turn to you on. So, besides this very eventful morning, how'd you sleep?
Yolyn smiles and goes, "I slept great."
Mm-hmm. Can I ask you something, Yolyn? Just scoot a little bit closer.
Cider, but sure.
I meant to say cider, sorry. The player sleepy. Althera calls her cider.
Exactly. Sure, I guess.
I couldn't help but notice you seem a bit, what's the word? Hesitant around Gadri?
Yes.
Did he do something wrong?
No.
Well, do you want to talk about it?
He just looks very familiar.
Oh, familiar in a good way, or I'm assuming based on how you act, it's probably a bad way. Is he an ex-boyfriend of yours?
You see her kind of think for a moment. She goes, I don't think so, no. Familiar in a... I don't know. I guess I'm hesitant around him. The job I had mentioned before. Someone who bears resemblance to him I'd never met before I was supposed to work with, and... From the portraits that I've seen of him, I am just a little nervous.
Well, Gadry's a big softie, and as long as you have food, well, even if you don't have food, he tends to keep to himself mostly. I've had nothing but good experiences with him.
Well, I am glad. But yes, we should make sure that everything is prepped and ready for today.
Yes, I agree.
Gadry, is there any conversation you want to have with Brooke?
Nah. Gadry's just really tired.
Brooke gets changed and she's just going to bed in the same room as Gadry. Same thing as last night, just freaking plop down. The parents are tired.
Mom, Dad.
No. Brooke arcane locks the door.
Yeah.
Tyrus, you start making your way up.
Yep, he's gonna start heading up to the deck.
Right, you start walking out and you see a unicorn.
He's gonna step out to the deck, take in the breeze of the sea air, kind of stretch a bit, and just...
A cat flies past you.
Mm.
Lands on the side lands on the railing.
Looks at cat, looks at unicorn, and just be like, huh.
That's a unicorn.
Yeah, that's some strange... Interesting.
Keep in mind, unicorns, though they are in the Feywild and such, even to in CR standards, they aren't normally believed. They it's not like these are common creatures. These are very rare mythical creatures. As Unicorn looks towards you. Morning.
You know what? I've seen weirder. Good morning.
Your breakfast is in the dining room. Althera and Ciders, they're waiting for you.
Appreciate
The captain
that.
and Gadry, they're sleeping. Don't even.
He kind of looks at the sun. Oh, it's still a little early. I guess that's fair. All right. Appreciate that. Starts walking towards this way, kind of looking around.
See a door
Dining
open.
room is that way, right?
Yeah. You can smell the fresh baked bread and such coming out of the dining room.
He gives a smile. Appreciate that.
Some cinnamon rolls, some savory baked goods. Althera went all out since Cider's staying with them. She had to pull out all the stops.
Tires over
She's
here.
totally not trying to impress Cider for any reason.
Tires over here as he's kind of walking away towards the dining room, kind of like rubs his forehead. He's like, "What the fuck did I drink last night?"
You make your way over and you walk in.
We'll see the two.
Yurlin looks over. Good morning, Tyrus. Good morning, Mr. Rashad.
Sorry, I'm trying to. I forget how you scroll, so I'm trying to position her weird. Althera is gonna look at Tyrus and kind of stand up. She's like, "Oh, good morning. Did that honey milk help last night?"
Kind of. You see that he kind of like is kind of think for a minute. He's like, "Honey milk, huh? I guess it did. It whatever happened last night. It's yeah."
It is good to know you are fully rested, Mr. Rashad.
Althera's gonna instantly
Rashad.
clock that something's going on. And she's gonna
Roll insight.
she's gonna roll insight, and she's gonna get right up in Tyrus's grill.
Before he's able to ask your Cider what she means, he looks at Althera and goes,
Very cute little elf staring at you.
It's shift roll, right? Or no? I'm just.
It's been a minute since I've actually. I think it's Control Shift. I can't remember.
I'm just gonna roll twice.
Yeah.
13.
Tyrus is just looking at her and being like, if I did something, I apologize.
Again, you see this short, adorable half elf, half something else? You've never seen a half elf with slit eyes and fangs. And she just kind of blinks and she's like, Tyrus, is everything okay?
I believe so. I think I need to get some air. Fully wake myself up.
You see Yerlin stand up immediately with her passive.
I say out there to look at Cider and be like, kind of like trying to communicate through eye contact, like, you see what I'm seeing?
She moves closer to Tyrus. Mr. Rashad?
He pauses. Yes?
Where are you right now?
On a boat.
What's the boat's name? Oh dear. She kind of looks at out there like...
Actually, hold on. He's gonna start thinking for a minute. He goes, I was on the Squall Eater.
Oh dear.
I say out there, his ears droop. She's like, oh no, not you.
So, come sit with us, please.
He just looks
Yes,
at the
you
two.
must be famished. And out there's gonna kind of hug his arm and walk him towards the table.
All right. I'm not gonna turn down an invitation from a beautiful little thing as you.
Other side, Tyrus. There you go.
So she smiles at all of them and just goes, so this is gonna sound crazy.
You know what? Considering what happened this morning so far, I could go for. I'm used to a little greatly.
Great. Your mind has been erased.
Okay.
Your name is not. Your name is Tyrus Rashad.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And you see her kind of like thinking for a bit. She goes, "You're supposed to help us kill a god."
Oh, you're serious?
Yeah.
Yes.
Should we get the captain?
I'm just a lowly street entertainer, just traveling the world to see everything. I don't think I could have the possibility.
She takes Tyrus's hands and she's like, Tyrus, you are a...
Quick question.
Yes?
Are we married?
What?
You're giving me strange vibes, and I have this strange ring on my finger. Is this us?
No. If you wish to find the owner of the other ring, he is Gadry Stormhammer, and he is the first mate.
Other is like blushing badly. She kind of like, she's like, you're not married to him either.
Okay, I was about to say. I mean, I do swing that way for fun, but romantically, I'm not interested.
And again, she takes his hands and she's like, takes the rest. She's like, "You are Tyrus Rashad.
Mm-hmm.
You have traveled the world, and now you are part of an adventuring party.
Oh,
I am Althera Diora.
pleasure to make your acquaintance. And he kind of he takes your hand, and you watch as he very casually and has a sort of like sense about himself that you haven't really seen before. A very outgoing personality, not like much more than what you've seen before. What you've seen is a little bit reserved. He is full on. This is Tyrus 1.0, as he's
You're essentially getting the same vibe that Brooke had told you about when she's like, "You should have seen him when we first met."
Yeah, he just basically takes you by the hand, brings it up, and he bows his head as he gives a kiss to the top of the hand. A very respectable kiss, very practiced.
Althera is 2 actions away from blue screening. Be careful. And she's like, "Thank you." Anyway, and you see her trying to like tamper down her blush, and she's like, "Anyway."
I do gotta say, that is a beautiful shade of red on your cheeks.
You hear a squeak as she shakes her. She's like, "Not the point! Not the point! Nor the time! Nor the place! You are part of an adventuring party. We are going to kill a god that has trapped our friends and a whole town underwater. You have a mother. She lives in Taldore.
You remember your
Wow,
mom?
yeah. Or not, sorry, Westrun, yes.
Yes, in Westrun. In a temple.
Althera,
Yes.
I think you're gonna overload his brain.
I feel like I'm overloaded right now.
But just back away from him for a moment.
I mean, if you're stressed, I know a few things that can probably help.
Okay, that's it. She like pushes Tyrus away.
Tyrus just freezes.
Tyrus, you feel a tiny arm literally just practically shove you to the side. Saying, "Okay,
But
we cannot wake up the captain. The captain is currently sleeping, and so is the first mate. They've had a very, very long night, and they need rest. So, what I think we should all do..." And then you hear the sound of clopping hooves on the deck. And they don't sound like unicorns. You hear a set of 4.
Oh, that must be Miss Cloud. This is an awful time. And out there's gonna like go out there and try and stall. What do you mean collide? And she's gonna walk out. She's gonna look at Yerlin. Do what you need to do. I'm going to try and stall.
as Althera leaves, Tyrus kind of speaks to Cider as he's like, "What an exquisite, beautiful woman."
Yes, very. So I don't know who just jumped on the ship. Could be bad guys, could be good guys. We killed a lot of things last night.
If there's something in danger, we should make sure that she's all right. Yes. She actually sees that he looks a little worried for her.
Yes, we should.
Well, let's go. And he starts
Hold on.
picking up. Yes.
And you kind of see her like think for a moment. She goes, okay. So, note for you. You are not a humble like man who does street performances.
But I am. That's likely how I secure passage aboard this boat. It's one of
No,
my main incomes.
you are actually a very trusted friend to the captain. You've been traveling with her for a long time.
To her.
Yes. And she kind of like creates a minor illusion in her hands of Brooke. This is Brooke.
Oh wow.
And
She and I are friends.
extremely close friends. From what I understand, you are like one of her most trusted people.
Takes a moment, looks down at the ring, glances up to the image. I see.
The one that you share the ring with, and she shows Gadri, is this one.
Oh. you know what? Curiosities definitely could be a thing.
I'm sorry, Gadry, no.
What a time to front.
Did you do that on purpose, my dude?
I think he's stretching.
Do what? Sorry, I just got back.
Dude,
see,
you
he
came
just
back
sat
at the-
down.
You came back at the right time.
You-
Iris does not remember anything. He's shown an image of Gadry, and he's over here like, who the hell did I marry? And she's like, you have this ring with him. And he's like, I normally don't swing that way, but curiosity is a funny thing.
I mean, we do have fan art.
And
We do have to.
yeah, and then
Althera just told him, you're not married to him either. The other person of the ring. You're not married to him.
And the best part about that is, as soon as I said curiosity is a funny thing, we heard you grunt as you sat back down.
Gadry throws up
Good
a little
job.
in his mouth. He doesn't know why, but Gadry suddenly feels really nauseous and seasick as he's laying next to Brooke.
No, I'm just kidding.
Gadry feels a disturbance in the force.
So, she sits there and she explains, she's like, so you have been partying with them for quite some time. They have all connected with you very much. And now you are all supposed to be fighting a god who has taken over a area that I lived in for quite some time. I don't know who's up there, but we should probably make sure that Althera isn't in danger while they're having this conversation.
Yes, let's go. And what's her passive insight?
Yearlin?
Mm-hmm.
23.
Okay, she basically would. So as she's explaining this to him, she gets the sense that he is taking this in, and the more she explains, the more she kind of gets the feeling that he's looking at this like this might be some type of stage play, or they're doing some sort of LARPing. He's not entirely sure yet.
Oh, dear.
Because it sounds way too far-fetched and more like the books he would read along the way than anything he actually would do.
You know what? You want me to tell you the real truth?
If you wish to, yes.
Great. You are, in fact, married.
Oh. With... He kind of glances at her.
She creates a minor illusion of Ruby. To this.
Nevi's going to kill
No, I'm joking.
you.
I'm joking. Nah. If she's gonna die, she's gonna die in a better way. She gives you the illusion of Ixtal.
Nevi's gonna kill you!
This is why you're fighting the god. Because they have your husband, wife, partner under their control.
Oh, so this is like a Prince Charming situation. Got it.
Yeah. We should go see what that is. Althera, as you climb up onto the ladder, you see that, it wasn't footsteps you heard. You see Cloud. Standing next to someone who is taller than her, longer hair and such. Except her scales are more yellow. And you see that Cloud has dropped to a couple items on the floor. Just random items that were on the deck to create the sound of them touching the deck, considering they're still floating.
Yeah. So, oh, Miss Cloud, you've returned. Welcome. You've come at a bit of an odd time, but still happy to see you again nonetheless. I still have some spinach puffs.
I have
Would you like
spoke with my elders.
Oh, wonderful. Is this an elder?
And she kind of turns to the other woman.
The other woman looks down at you out there. She's standing at a 6-foot height.
Mind you, she's saying all this and giving a very respectful curtsy and bow.
You see her eyes narrow at you as she goes, yes, I am Devia. My sister here tells me that you all have a proposition for us. Did we come at a bad time?
Not the most opportune time, but, not a bad time. The captain is currently asleep. So if you are alright with waiting, we have breakfast.
I do not mind waiting for your captain.
Wonderful. She's gonna turn to leave and she's tired. She's like, Tyrus!
What are you doing up here?
Oh my. And he's instantly like looking at the two Kirans like with a wide-eyed expression of curiosity and like a slight childhood giddiness.
And this
We
is...
certainly meet interesting folks, do we?
This is, she's in Termina. This is Tyrus Rashad.
Gives a
Miss
respectful
Cloud.
bow.
Met him before. Actually, maybe you two could help?
He gives
And like her ears droop as you see that she's a little embarrassed and a little unsure. She's like, my friend here is suffering with a bit of memory loss.
He, as Althera has introduced him, he gives a respectful bow to the two, and he says, "It is is my utmost pleasure to make your acquaintances."
You see her looking at you, and she kind of tilts her head, and she goes, "Interesting." And she looks to Cloud. "I thought you said that this one was disrespectful in every way." And Cloud goes, "He was very disrespectful, but I'm assuming something's happened to his brain. Obviously."
Yes, he's suffering from memory loss.
I'm sorry if I was ever disrespectful. My deepest apologies. I did not mean to offend whatever it was I did.
The tall one floats over to you, Tyrus. I like the fact that she's so small in her image.
She's
I tried
so
fixing
tiny.
it, but for some reason it's not fixing. I was trying to like cut her portrait, but for some reason it's not fucking cutting.
I think we have to reload because Foundry sometimes has that thing where it does not update the reference image that it uses.
So she floats over, and because she is still floating off the ground, she's a little bit taller than you plus her horn. As she looks down at you, Tyrus,
Gives a warm smile as she could see that there's like that childhood like curiosity and giddiness about him has not gone away, as he's like taking in anything and everything that he can about her, looking at her like she is one of the most amazing things that he's seen in a long time.
Normally, there's a spell that can return his memory, but I don't think we have enough diamonds.
your friend is sick with memory loss and needs of restoration.
Can you help with that?
It is within my realm of abilities, yes.
I'll do anything. If she bows a little bit lower, so I'll do anything if you can help him. Any payment?
She looks at Tyrus.
You don't have to put yourself out for me.
Althera,
honest,
Tyrus, roll insight.
Okay.
Tyrus, roll your... No, yours isn't with advantage for that. That's perception. Never mind.
Also, I don't think, considering
20.
what that is from, I would go as far to say he probably doesn't have that that advantage currently because he doesn't have that trauma that he remembers.
All right. You both insight that essentially this woman could probably wipe the floor with both of you pretty instantly. You're getting very, very high level cleric energy.
Yeah, no. Althera is bowing, like, with her forehead to the floor, essentially.
Tyrus is admiring her almost as, like, you know, beyond a mythical creature status type of deal. Like, this is one of those things where it's like he's read books about like mythical creatures and high fantasy heroes in like his stories, and this is like meeting one of those heroes. He's like, oh wow.
Where do you hail from, both of you?
I come from Westrun, but I generally come from all over. I'm a traveler.
I am from the Pallid Grove.
Westrun, our people has stopped there in some time. In the Pallid Grove, yes, we reside in those areas as well.
You've been to Westrun?
When the dragons attacked, yes.
Ah, right. It was a dark time.
It was. Now. And she kind of like takes Tyrus by the face and starts moving him from his face from side to side as she's examining him.
He lets her as like that initial moment of like recalling the memories of the dragon kind of start fading away as he looks to her, and he's like returning to that moment of like, ooh, I wonder what she's gonna do.
I believe I can
Not
help
like-
him. We will wait for your captain. And she starts floating over to the side. She stops by the ledge, and you hear her make a whistling sound. As some birds fly near, she starts whispering to them as they fly off, and she goes, "We shall wait for the captain and the second in command."
Right. I'll go get them right away.
No, they are resting.
Hmm?
We shall sit and we shall wait. I have some questions for all of you.
Oh, of course. Would you like any refreshments?
Vegetarian option, if you can.
Of course, I have plenty. And she's gonna go back down to the little dining room area.
She sits floating, legs crossed like a lady.
If I may ask,
Cloud does the same.
We have given our names and where we were from. Might I ask yours?
I'm Devya. I believe that's how I pronounced it last time. Devya? I am Devya.
Yeah.
And this one, she looks towards her sister. The first name that they had given you was an alias, as we are not supposed to venture too far out with your kind.
Oh, actually, can Tyrus make a check to see if he could tell what these creatures are, because he would not remember from the last check?
History with disadvantage.
Ha ha ha.
Out there, it comes back with a tray of drinks and foods.
As this one used to call herself Cloud, it was an alias. Her name is Virinda. She is my
That's a
sister.
lovely name.
See Virinda cross her arms, puffing her cheeks.
He's a sorcery point for that. He got a 8. Actually, no. What? Hold on. What? Don't give me a second.
Virinda kind of like puffs her cheeks a little as she goes,
Yeah. 8.
Virinda can be an interestingly long name, so you may call her Vi if you wish. She is my little sister.
It is a pleasure and honestly an honor to meet you two.
Tyrus, you have no idea what these people are. You see deer,
Yeah.
you see fluffy furs, and you see dragon scales as your lens
he is-
starts making her way over.
He is taking everything in, and he is admiring them in like a very I'm trying to think of the proper word for it. It's kind of like not full on awe. Well, it is awe, but like a much higher. Like you're
Starstruck?
looking up at someone. More looking up at someone like a regal.
Admiration?
Kinda, yeah. Like he's looking up at them like, oh, these are like high regal people.
Vi sitting there just like, finally you see my importance.
Well, if I can be honest, I don't think I've ever met your kind before. You are very fascinating and honestly very beautiful.
Yes, Vi and I, we are Kieran. Not many of the outside world will see us. We don't tend to allow others to witness our beings. We are celestial creatures.
So this is a very rare honor indeed.
Depending on how they go, it may be a top secret honor.
Well, if I am to keep this a secret, then I shall.
You all sit down and you begin to sip on the drinks and numb on the food that you provide as They ask you pretty mundane questions, basically asking you to relay your adventures throughout the time. As we're going to fast forward, Gadri and Brooke can wake up around this time, as long as they don't do anything that's like major fighting. We will still have our long rest.
Yep.
So go ahead and hit your long rest.
I will.
Good, do it, bitch. You won't.
Gonna. Boom, already did.
As
So-
Brooke wakes up and she looks at Gadri and goes, well, that was little bit of a better sleep than it was last time. No crazy dreams.
Kind of nods a little bit as he stretches and... Yeah, thankfully.
And it seems that their watch has gone smoothly, since we didn't get woken up. Gadri... Oh, actually, Brooke and Gadri need to roll wisdom saves as they wake up.
Yeah.
Please pass. Please pass. I can't deal with more than one bitch having no memories.
Oh no!
Oh my
So,
Jesus Christ!
So Gadri, you start to wake up, and you find Brooke sleeping next to you. She's snoring softly as she opens her eyes, and you see her freeze, and she's just like looking around. She goes, "Fuck," and she just kind of like puts her hand on your face and goes, "Go back to sleep." And she starts like climbing out of the bed, and she's like, "Whatever happened? Whatever happened between us, probably will never happen again." And she starts walking out.
She says as she's over here picking up her heels, her bra.
As he hears that, he goes, "Oh, you lost your memory again, huh?"
She stops and goes, "Excuse me?"
He kind of sits up and stretches, and he's like still in his full pajamas, and he just kind of goes, "Oh, this place, it robs us of our memories whenever we fall asleep."
So you and me didn't just fuck?
He shakes his head. "No, we didn't fuck."
And who are you to me?
I am Gadri. I am your first mate. You are the captain of this ship.
I'm sleeping with my first mate.
Drop the largest responsibility on him.
He kind of chuckles a little bit, and he goes, "We are very, very good friends. We've been having bad nightmares recently, and this seems to be the best way for us to fight them, I guess."
Fun excuse. When you say good friends, are you meaning friends, or are you meaning friends with benefits?
Friends. He gets up and he grabs his armor and stuff, and he starts to like put it on. And he's all like,
You're burned. You alright?
He nods a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, it's this old wound."
Well,
And he kind of stretches a little bit and he goes, "We'll have to use greater restoration on you to get your memories back."
she just starts walking out. She doesn't even go to her room. She's just walking out. And is just thinking, like, how the fuck do I get off of this boat? As she sees the unicorn, goes, and just starts, like... But she's like, I could jump over this water. I could totally breathe. Tyrus, Althera, especially Althera with her freaking passive perception. You see Brooke come out of her room. She's in shorts and a tank top. She looks a little bit dazed, and you see her looking into the ocean like, I could jump right now.
Tyrus has the same passive as Althera.
Oh, you do?
Look back as well.
I say, Althera's gonna excuse herself and go down, and she's like, "Oh, you're awake, Captain! Finally!"
He looks back to, you said it's Vi?
Vi and
And Divya.
Divya.
He looks back towards where the captain is, sees Althera run, turns back to the two. "Well, I believe that is the captain. Am I correct in that?" And he looks over to Cider.
You see Cider's ears her little feather ears are drooped, and she's like, Yeah?
Wonderful. He
Brooke
stands up.
Brooke looks
Althea
down
looks
towards
so
you,
hopeful,
Althea.
running to Brooke. She looks so hopeful. She,
Brooke
"Captain,
is
you're
staring disrespectfully as you're running towards her.
Althea
You know what?
need to cover up.
So you know, just for comedic effect, she's also doing like the hands kind of up and to the side as she's running. No, she's like, "Oh, Captain, thank goodness you're awake. How'd you sleep? How are you doing?"
You see Brooke think for a moment. She goes, "Are we fucking?"
There again. Going by, she. Oh no! How you do? No! And she kind of takes Brooke's hand. She's like, "This is going to sound very, very odd. We are friends.
With benefits.
No. Just friends."
You hear Brooke curse under her breath, just, damn.
Oh, they're going bright red again. She's like, no. You know, come with me. We have guests who can help us in our particular. Is Sir Gadry awake?
You hear, as Brooke starts walking towards, like, wherever it is, as you say, come with me, she's just like, if we go back to my room, maybe. And she's like, I think so.
She's like, just follow up the ladder. I'm going to check on Sir Gadry.
Althea over here, as she runs away, is just realizing how much people want to fuck her without knowing her.
Yeah, she doesn't get it.
She's meeting Brooke and Tyrus for the first time. Brooke walks up and she, like, looks at Tyrus and she goes, am I fucking anyone on this boat?
Possibly. That could probably be arranged if needed.
There's gonna run into Gadry's room. and like, Gadry is, I'm assuming, still putting on his armor, and Althera's gonna take her staff and kind of point it at him. She's like, what's your name? What day is it? Where are you?
Gadry kind of laughs a little bit and he goes, I didn't lose my memories.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, we are. The captain's lost her memories, and so is Tyrus, and Miss Cloud and her sister are here, and I am going. There has been so much. First, Tyrus thinks that we are in a relationship, then Brick thinks that we're in a relationship. They've gone mad!
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, well, you are rather pretty, so it's kind of understandable that they think that you're in a relationship with them.
We've all been at sea too long. You've all gone mad.
Ocean madness.
They should have been eating the fruit.
The scurvy got to us.
Brooke walks, Yerlin looks at, it stands like in between Tyrus and Brooke and goes, no, there's none of that. None of that. Explaining situations and relationships, Brooke Tempest, Tyrus Rashad. Kind of was a thing until apparently you two just decided no. From what Althea has said, you see Brooke like looking at them like, really? She's just like rubbing her head like, okay. She goes, from what Miss Althea has said, you and the first mate are kind of close. But I don't think you're close like that. Though I did find you in his bed last night. And she's like, and Brooke's just like, yeah, and I was in his bed again. Is he sure? Did he lose his memories?
Are you and I the only ones that kept our memories? As he looks at her.
Yerlin's just like, you two are the only ones who lost your memories. Is there any way you could help both of them? As you see Devia look at everyone and just go, and she makes a whistling sound, and more birds come over, and she whispers at them, and they fly away. She's like, all right. So you're the captain, but you have no memories. You're Tyrus Rashad, but have no memories. Is there anyone here in charge that has their memories? Althea, you and Gadry are walking out.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Althera's pulling him towards the left. She's yanking this bitch. She's like, we need to get to upper deck now. Miss Cloud and her sister are here. They're going to help us, but we need to get there now because you're the only one with any sort of authority that knows what's going on.
I do want to mention that in that moment, as Devia is asking that question, anyone that has a decent passive perception, especially with Cider, with her passive insight, can see that Tyrus is sitting there happy as can be with the biggest grin on his face.
Brooke is over at Deviant, and she's looking Deviant up and down. She goes, we could talk. And Deviant, Tyrus, you can see instantly this, like, very grossed out looked face on her. She's like, ugh.
Ooh.
Gadri, you get up on deck, and her face instantly goes into a face as she looks at you because she can sense the demonic energy on you. She's just like, you're the one my sister was talking about.
As she makes the disgusted face, Gadri kind of goes, how rude.
The fucking dichotomy of Althera having celestial energy, the warlock, and the paladin having demonic energy. I just think that's really funny.
Gadri says out loud, how rude.
Your scent is quite rude. Yes, I agree. Now,
off the ship.
I am not on your
Gadri!
ship. Anyway.
Gadri kind of points away. Unless you intend to be rude this whole time, we will not speak.
Gadri, they're trying to help us. Please don't do anything.
They are not trying to help us. They're being awfully rude on our ship.
Devia looks at you.
He crosses his arms a little bit, and he kind of goes, you have come onto our ship and you've insulted me twice now. You and your sister. I have done nothing to incur such insults, other than have a troubled past. I have done nothing to show that I am any sort of threat to you, and you've done nothing but insult me.
She looks to you and says, the threats of your presence is well enough. The smell that I am getting off of you smells like marrow blood, and you give off a demonic energy.
We just had some marrow attack the ship. We had to fight them off.
Unfortunate,
and
yes, I knew.
I do have some demonic energy inside me, but that is neither here nor there. I am just woken up. I come out into the bridge. You are here and immediately make a disgusted face when I have done nothing. So
you have done nothing. But your smell is quite interesting, as it smells like marrow. Excuse me for not having a... What is it called? And she looks towards her sister. She goes, I believe they call it poker face. A poker face.
It's less poker face and more tact.
Tyrus leans back to whisper to Yerlin as he goes, so I'm not with him, even though he is a beautiful man with a very troubled past. Man, I don't the right guys.
Yerlin just kind of like...
Cider.
Cider's just looking at Althea like...
Althera's giving her a very apologetic look.
You are the one in charge, correct?
I am right now. The captain unfortunately has lost her memory. So
we are working
right now,
on restoring it.
Kind of nods a little bit and he goes, and we thank you for that, but I must insist that you do show a little bit more tact when it comes to meeting with us, because I am getting frankly rather tired of people treating me like I'm some sort of disgusting trash just because I have this, and he like points to the burn mark all down his arm.
Are you working on getting rid of it?
He nods.
Then all the power to you. She kind of like heaves a heavy sigh. She goes, my sister has said that you have information on what is happening around this plane, around the area, and I wish to figure it out as well. We have been scouring the area, and apparently our distaste for diving into the planet's oceans is what has been keeping us blinded to the threat.
Oh, so it's coming from below.
Gadry kind of nods a little bit, and he kind of goes, well, as far as we can tell, it is this god called Vokoto. Or, no, not Vokoto. Was it Vokoto?
Yeah.
Is
okay.
Vokoto.
My brain kind of blurped for a second there.
Mhm.
I love how, in this moment, Brooke being the captain lost her memory. Me being the talkative one also lost his memory. So the only person here with authority that gets to talk is a player that doesn't talk a lot. This is great.
So Gadry kind of explains that, they've gone through the Searing Channel for a little bit here, and they found out that there's a city underneath of people who lost their memories, and it's because of a quote-unquote god called Vokoto.
You see her think for a moment. Like, you can see this, like, very intent look on her face as she closes her eyes and she goes, a very interesting piece of information indeed. I will definitely look into it. Tomorrow I will, if still need be, I will look into this creature using a divination property known as legend lore.
While they're having this conversation, can I do a little something?
Depends on what it is.
Fate is going to come up and look curiously at, I keep forgetting her name, Cloud. Look curiously to her and kind of like start sniffing and be like, well, a little more reserved than the way she met her last time.
See her like float up more so that the dog can't reach her. She's like, I'm trying to focus here. I'm trying to focus here.
Tilts her head. Tilts her head cutely. Her tail starts wagging and her tongue rolls out and she starts panting like, oh, hi.
She's looking at her and she just basically sends her the message of, I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm doing important Kieran things. Go away.
Head tilts the other way. Yeah.
Just focuses on the conversation. Just focuses on the conversation at hand as the sister goes, since you have the information and we have the power, we're willing to help you in ways that we can. We do not traverse the ocean waters. That is not for us to. That is not our domain. But we wish to see the channel back to restored to where it was.
Where it was?
Gadry nods a little bit and he goes, we just wish for the area to not remove the memories of the people on it. A lot of people have lost their lives.
I mean, yeah, this place has been tainted by the calamity.
We also, Yerlin speaks up and goes, we wish that no more boats would be sunk through here. Cloud and her sister, Vi and her sister both nod as they go, yes, it's been quite a problematic area for the past 25 years. And we are grateful that people like you have found your way to this area in order to fix the problem, which is why we are offering aid.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, we do thank you for your aid. It has been a rough morning, and with everybody losing their memories, things get frustrating.
Tyrus smiles. Well, not entirely sure what all you need me for, but I will do my best to assist.
She casts banishment on Tyrus. I'm joking. She nods as she goes, all right. And she kind of like looks off to the distance and you see the two birds coming back. They are carrying 2 bags. As she takes them and goes, I have materials to fix your friends if you are willing.
Who's she saying that to?
Gadri and Althera. Because they're the ones who
Yes.
seem to be...
Asking them
Yeah.
to help.
Yeah.
And
Of
he
course.
kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "We do appreciate your help."
And she looks at all of you and goes, all right then. In exchange, she looks at Althera.
Yes?
You are of celestial blood, are you not?
Yes, I have a pact with the Moonweaver.
We want to marry you.
Not again!
There's a Kyrian king here who does not have a bride yet. I'm joking.
God damn it!
We are off to the Cured Lands. Side
She-
questing once again.
She moves towards Althera and looks her up and down and goes, you said that you offer anything in order for us to fix your friends.
She's gonna look at Gadri like, oh fuck, I did say that.
Yearling whispers over to you, I think that you have a really bad habit of offering up anything to anyone in exchange for things.
Okay? I panicked, and it's just for my friends. Yes, anything within reason.
Tyrus kind of chuckles as he kind of says with Yurlin. In the circles where I come from, we call that a passy.
She, Divya seems very confused about these words you use, Tyrus. As she looks towards Althera and goes, if the Kiran are in need of aid, I expect the Pallid Grove to return the favor.
Hearing this, you see her kind of go into diplomat mode, her shoulders square, and she looks up at Divya and she's like, of course, only if the Kiran will do the same in return for the Pallid Grove. We wouldn't want another Crawling King incident to happen.
Well, your boon to us is aid for your friends, not for aid to your people. Depending on how our standpoints go from this moment forward, perhaps the Kiran will be obliged to help. Our more pressing matters is worrying about the nature. But, and she kind of like looks towards Gadri and looks back towards you and goes, we will help your friends. The Pallid Grove owes the Kiran a boon. She looks towards Tyrus.
Tyrus is just looking at this all just fanciful and being like, you know, she gets the sense that he's still not fully understanding what is happening, but he is here for it.
Althea realizes she has another letter to write to her brother. Like, fuck, so we kind of are now allies with
She
these
looks-
magical tear dragons.
She looks at Althea and goes, and what is your status within this kingdom so I know what hope I can have in your word?
Yurlin with her extremely high passive perception.
Passive insight.
Passive insight. Okay, everyone sees her freeze, but because her insight's so high, Yurlin sees Althera panicking. She's trying to hold it in, but there's like her, you know, she has her nervous tics and everything, and she's like, I am a noble in the Pallid Grove.
You see her look at you. You have a weird feeling that she's also very insightful. As she holds her
she's not
hand
lying.
out to you.
Althera's gonna look at her hand and then look over. She's like, I don't have to give you a blood offering, do I?
Your hand.
she slowly gives her hand.
And you both shoot up into the sky.
Whoa!
Into the clouds.
You got kidnapped again.
For a split second, Althera and one is holding her skirts so she doesn't accidentally flash everyone. But two was like, get me help! Get me help!
The sister flies over and goes, well, that's going to be fun for her.
Tyrus just kind of just chuckles.
And she's like
Yeah.
watching all of you. What is Gadri doing?
Yeah, Gadri just kind of like takes a breath before looking at Cloud and going, she's not gonna, like, we're not gonna have to worry about her, are we?
As long as she's truthful to my sister, there is no need to worry.
Oh, good then.
Yerlin, you see Yerlin internally panicking as she looks at Tyrus. So you're kind of like tap her shoulder. She goes, "Maybe you should bantha out your wings again. Get the wings."
Just
I have
looks at her
wings.
very confused, like.
Oh no. As
I'm gonna be honest. This is quite a bit. This is a lot like, some of the books I used to read. And as interesting as all this is, I
oh
don't know
no.
what you guys expect of me. I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, I'm just a.
You're extremely
Poor.
powerful. You are very powerful. As Althera, you are in the clouds.
Althera's holding on a DVL like, oh my god, I'm too high, this is too high, this is too high, this is too high, this is too high.
She's making no facial expression as she looks forward as you're clinging onto her. She's not making like any attempt to make sure that you're held close. She's just simply holding your hand. Your hands are like wrapped around her legs as she goes, "What is your status in the kingdom?"
I'm the princess, okay? I'm the princess
Okay.
of the Pallid Grove.
So you can ensure that the Pallid Grove will keep its word.
I can do my best. If I'm being completely honest, when I said anything, I meant anything of me, the person. I don't know if I can ensure that the Pallid Grove does anything that's more. My brother is Seal. My brother's the king. I see her start to cry.
She looks at you, she just goes, "You will ensure that the Pallid Grove gets our message and our boon, no matter the cost." And then she starts floating you back down. But when I say
As a
floating, I
balloon.
mean, like, could you imagine, like, the Superman, essentially?
While
Yeah.
they are floating back down, Tyrus is going to take the opportunity to look to Vi and be like, by the way,
By the way.
if I may be a bit bored,
Can I pet
you have beautiful hair.
It's some really creepy Tyrus.
She nods and goes, "I do." Are you asking to touch my hair? It would not be the first time.
I was actually going to ask, would you mind if I brush it? Or at least style it a little bit. I'm pretty good with hair, and honestly, I am just in awe of being able to be so close with celestial beings.
I will forgive this, for you have no more memory. No, you may not. Kirans do not allow themselves to be pat. She's kind of like putting a list. Pat, shake hands, touch, walk, or anything sorts of what you all will do, such as your ground, your waters, your beings, unless extremely necessary.
That's such a shame.
It is a shame. You see her like touch her hair. She's like, "I am very fluffy, but
You
no."
are very fluffy.
As Alter is being as Alter is being lowered down at this very slow elevator kind of speed, she's
Did you all not hear
Huh?
me?
no, I heard you.
Superman.
Superman.
Superman doesn't
I'm-
float down.
He can. I sorry. What Superman am I watching that you're not watching?
I'm looking at the roller coaster, a theme park
Oh.
ride.
Oh, well, you gotta specify.
As you're coming down, think Superman drop.
Okay, well, say drop. Don't say float down.
Yeah.
Then I'm thinking like a Lois Lane or like the comic book panels where he's saving a child.
Nah. Think the Superman drop.
Althea is still clinging on to Divya, like shaking and breathing heavily. Pallet elves are meant to go that high.
Tyrus is looking at this, looks to Vi. Oh, come on.
No.
Hmm.
I will throw you in the air before I allow this to happen.
I'm sorry if I offended. It's just
Divya looks towards Tyrus.
as I said, I apologize for. Your sister has beautiful hair. I offer to maybe do it up for her.
While that's happening, Althea is looking at Gadri and like letting go of or like unwrapping her hands from Divya and looking at Gadri like, hold me, please. Get me down from here. I can't move. Help.
Gadri assists.
Pries her off like a cat. Divya looks towards Tyrus and goes, Kurans are upheld by extreme laws. And she takes the pouch out and goes, do you wish to have your memories back?
Sure. Whatever it is we are going to do, I hope it's going to. Hopefully, it's going to be the best stuff that we're going to try, that I've ever tried, because this is very strange for me. I'm going to be honest. So, whatever this is, hit me up. I am ready to soar high.
You see,
with high passive insights, realize he's like, whatever this is.
He thinks these are drugs.
Yeah. Whatever this is, I hope these are drugs, and I hope these are gonna fuck me up as high as you took her.
she looks to you. They have no concept of drugs. As she just like reaches in, and you see her pull out this really sparkly powder, and then blows it into your face.
Inhale.
It hurts. As you get off,
It smells like broken diamonds.
It smells like pain.
as you feel your memories rush back to you. There is no gap in your memory. It's just you had no memory, now you do.
Okay. With that rush of memories, I have a question for you. I'm going to send it.
All the depression comes back.
Not just that. I'm sending it to you in DMs.
Oh. She looks towards Althea and Gadri and goes, I cannot help your other friend, for they are not here.
What? She's looking around where Brooke is. What?
Passive perceptions, you all see that Brooke is basically watching the ocean, eyes brightly, freaking just like taking in all of the beauty of the cold winter freaking ocean up in the crow's nest.
Dad, you please go get her. I don't want to be high anymore right now.
Gadri nods a little bit and makes his way up towards the crow's nest.
Alright, Gadri.
Oh, they're still trembling, looking at Tyra. It's like, that was too high. Too high.
I can show you the world. Althea would rather see the driveway.
Yeah.
Gadri, you climb your way up and you see Brooks like leaning over the rails, her just smiling. Her hair is a lighter blue and she's just like, this is a beautiful view.
Kind of nods a little bit and goes, yeah, I spend quite a lot of time up here.
Why are you a thing, dog? Why? There goes dog meat. There goes the doctor. Tom Baker's on the floor, you bastard. Brooke looks at him and smiles and goes, I understand why you would spend a lot of time up here.
Kind of nods a little bit and takes a breath before kind of going, well, we need to get your memories back. The Kieran down there has graciously offered to cast Greater Restoration to help out.
So I'll be getting back whatever memories I have.
He nods a little bit and he goes, not that all of them are bad.
She thinks for a minute and goes, but are they worth it?
He nods and goes, all memories are worth it.
Do I have good memories with you?
He kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, I like to think so.
But no.
She thinks for a moment and goes, alright. But if I find out that I have memories that I didn't want to remember, then I swear I'm taking it out on you.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, I think we all have memories that we didn't want to remember.
I have a weird itch in the back of my brain that tells me that something is definitely not alright. I forgot to roll for one more person. And this person has a negative to theirs.
How did you manage that? How?
Brooke gives a cheeky smile. She goes, alright, I'm willing to allow my memories to come back, but if there's anything that's... And you can kind of see like she's kind of staring for a second as you see her fingertips start going red. She doesn't seem to notice it.
He kind of nods a little bit and goes, well, hopefully it'll bring all your memories back, because we need your help, Captain.
Captain sounds like a lot of responsibility, but... And you can... She looks down at her hand, and you see her kind of covered, and she goes, right, let's go do that.
He nods and helps her down.
And Brooke goes with... starts walking with Gadri. The more, like, they're walking, the more the red is coming, and you can see Brooke's kind of, like, straining with a smile to keep under control. As
Gadri
they
kind of
walk...
Yeah. As they're going down, Gadri definitely would notice this sort of thing.
She's just, like, giving an awkward smile to Gadri.
He kind of goes, oh no. And he kind of like puts his hand to his face and he goes, I think Pextry might have lost her memories as well.
I'm sorry, who? And then red.
Yep.
While that is happening.
Yep, you can go ahead and do the thing.
Cool. As the effect takes place in Tyrus,
Where is
the memories start rushing back. What's... Like, I know, Cider has a high insight. Would anyone else here have a high insight?
The head Kieran, Devia.
So, Devia would definitely notice that the memories that come rushing back, something within him kind of like breaks as the smile and the admiration that he had for being in the presence of her and her sister completely vanish, and a look of like a deep like onset horror starts coming in as he like drops to his knees and he starts heavily breathing.
Yerlin, Yerlin is going to cast Calm Emotions.
Does it have a save?
It does, but she's talking to you going, breathe in and out.
Considering what is happening and the rush of emotions and memories that are coming in, it's like getting to be too much for him to handle, so anything that it adds on to that, he's probably going to resist.
Alright. Go ahead and try.
What's the save?
Hold on, I have to... Hold on. Real quick.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Okay. The save, I believe, is Wisdom, I want to say. Hold on. Charisma save, and you automatically roll a 9. Yerlin has a premonition thing. Her oracle ability. So add your charisma save to the 9.
Sorry. So add my charisma save to the 9?
Yes.
Okay. And is this a charm?
No. Calm Emotions isn't a charm.
Is it charisma save?
Yes. So whatever your charisma save modifier is.
24.
You don't roll. No,
You
don't roll.
You don't roll.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's 9 plus your modifier.
So dirty 20.
Yeah, that still fails because hers is an 8. An 18, sorry. Her DC save.
Okay.
If you're going to be having a panic attack, Yerlin's going to escort you away from everyone to go to help calm you down.
He is, like, she could feel a deep shaking in him as he, she kind of helps pick him up. The Kiorans and Althera can see that, a sudden rush of, like, tears pour down his cheeks, and, he's shaking heavily.
Yerlin looks to Gadri and mouths, I got this, as she takes him away.
Gadri nods.
You're standing face to face with a rapier to your nose. No,
Gadri
actually there is
kinda-
no rapier because she doesn't have any equipment on her.
Yeah.
You see fire in her hands as she's looking at you.
She
Gadri
points
kinda-
her finger right at your nose.
He kind of takes a breath and he goes, "Hello, Pestery."
And you are? I'm not doing the accent right now. We're fixing to end. I'm getting tired.
Yeah. Gadri kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, "Gadri Stormhammer."
Relation to Brooke?
First mate. He kind of points to the ship around them.
She's staring at you. Like, what else?
Kind of goes, "Good friend, confident."
I'm assuming unicorns would chime in and being like, and they fuck.
No.
No, unicorns wouldn't say that because he doesn't know. So, and he's not really caring about that sort of stuff.
Unicorn's just watching this happen like, oh, new burn marks? She's just looking at him like, Brooke is not comfortable here. She doesn't understand what's going on, nor do I.
Kind of nods a little bit and goes, you've both lost your memories. This area has made us lose memories throughout the night when we sleep.
A fix?
We're trying to fix that.
How?
He kind of takes a deep breath and goes, killing a god?
You're
Funny, that's
serious.
exactly what Tyra said.
Fix for... She kind of like motions to her head. Like the
Greater
memory.
restoration. He kind of goes, greater restoration. That is a fix that brings the memories back.
And where do we get this?
He kind of looks to the Kirans a bit and he goes, the older one there has promised to assist with that sort of thing. Unfortunately, I do believe she only can do it one more time.
She looks to the Kieran, and the Kieran moves over and goes, "Is this the one I'm fixing?"
Gadri kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, technically, she has two souls inhabiting one body.
Pestry looks at Gadri like, that is not what's happening. And she looks at her and goes, "If you fix me, you fix Brooke. Why are you a menace to society, dog?"
I thought she was saying that to his sister. I was like, whoa. Talk about breaking the heat. Holy shit.
No, Dog knocked over more stuff as she essentially looks at them and goes, "So I'm fixing this one. Is that correct, Stormhammer?"
He nods. He goes, yes, please.
She blows the powder in the face. Pestry blinks for a moment as the spell's cast on her, and Pestry goes, like, silent for a moment, taking it all in before looking at Gadrin going, "Killing a god."
He nods. He goes, it wasn't my choice.
Of course it wasn't. Looks
Is
at the
Althea
Kieran.
still around?
Althea is talking with Cloud.
Gadri kind of sneakily points towards Althea.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Hey. Where am I? There I am. Okay, sleight of hand.
Yep.
Let's get this. Come on, nat 20. Aw.
Shit.
As soon as you do, Althea's eyes immediately lock on you. And Pestry just very pointedly nods at you. It's very pointedly staring at her as she looks at Gadri and goes, "I will need to have a conversation with that one." And we'll end session there because I am tired, people are tired, and I gotta shower and stuff for work.
Also, kind of curious about how people are going to react to different things.
Yeah.
People are tired and not reacting properly.
I hope everyone has a good night. Thank you all for humoring us during this whole endeavor. Sorry for the long encounter and not too much RP, but you know what? It's fine. We'll make it up to you next session on our 70th session, where hopefully we get to do Vokoto and kill him.
No, it's our first weekly 69th session.
Anyway, schedule. I don't know if we'll have a Tuesday game over on Mello's channel. Depends on what happens. Wednesday we should be having our VTM game. Friday should be Pathfinder, and then back to Sunday with this. Also keep an eye out for, I believe it was Wednesday, before VTM, I'm going to be attempting, keyword attempting, the Mortuary's Assistant.
Ooh.
Have a good night, everyone.
Oh no, she only played the demo.
Oh, okay.
Say good night.
Good
Penis.
night. Nice.
This is what I get for DMing for them. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.